everyone! How are we doing on this Super Saturday? Now, you probably all know this already, I am super excited for today. Kerbal is one of my favourite games of all time, and I am so excited to be getting into Kerbal Space Program 2. So, yeah, it's going to be epic. Now, this is early access, so there are problems with the game. I have been on Kerbal's Discord pretty much all morning looking at what people are saying, and there are quite a lot of glitches in the game. So be prepared for some funny moments, let's say, with that sort of stuff. But who cares? It's early access. It's going to be funny. We'll get some funny moments out of it. It's going to be awesome. That's all I can say. But it's good to see you all here. Thank you for all those likes. Hope you are having a good Saturday. Now, I'm sorry if this is early for some of you, but I know others are in my sort of time zones, so not too bothered about that. So I have played a lot of Kerbal 1. There is quite a lot of videos on the channel where we visited pretty much every planet and moon that we could in the game. Now, in this one, obviously it's early access. They only have released the same solar system as what is in original Kerbal. So basically, we'll try and revisit places to see what it's like. Now, I think there is a tutorial and stuff in this version, so we will work our way through that. There isn't mods for the game yet, and for anyone that's watched me play before know that I use MechJeb. Yeah, we don't have MechJeb. So I don't know how well I'm going to be able to pilot these ships, but we'll see. Though we may get some crash landing, we may get some dead Kerbals. Yeah, we'll see. But anyway, before I waffle on too long, let me whack on the game. Hopefully Streamlabs is going to find it. Otherwise, I'll have to... Yay, there we go. Turn off that music, put in game music on. Now, I have noticed that the game doesn't carry on when I click off the game. I'm just going to have a quick look in settings to see if I can change that. Because there are times where I do need to click on Streamlabs to change things. Unbreakable joints off. Thank you. No crash damages off. Patches display, skips launch sequence, show frames per second. Right, no, it doesn't look like there is a way of making it so it plays whilst I click off the game. That's a shame, because the original one you can. Right, I have set graphics to high, because this is what it recommended for my PC, but we do know that, again, there are problems, so I may have to drop some of the graphics. But we'll see. We'll see. I haven't played any of it yet. This is literally all I've done is log in and go to the settings just to make it into window mode. What the hell was that Kerbal doing? So this is all fresh. We're going to be learning it together, which is going to be freaking epic. And as you can see already, we can color our ships. Which is one of the main things that people wanted in Kerbal 1, is to be able to actually do your own colors. We can do that in this one. Yeah, $50. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Booster. You are not wrong. I did try and request a key, but I didn't get one, so I did buy it. So, the Kerbal funniness is starting already. We haven't even got into the game. Hey, Galen. Right, anyway, I haven't said hello to everyone. So, Wes, I know you're not here. You're off with family, but thanks for popping in, dude. Bill, good to see you. 5 a.m. Oof, Bill. Mr. Fox, good to see you. Lunis, Leanne, Tyler, good to see you. Booster, very good to see you as always, my friend. And Galen, you legend. Pow, zoom, straight to the moon. Yeah, we're not going to go into what that's from. But as you can see, we are version 1 or 0.1 because it hasn't actually been released yet. Hey, Minnie, good to see you. Hope you're feeling well. I did actually just wave at you, but the camera isn't on, so you can't see that. So, right, let's get into it. Yes. Oh, that's sorting for multiple. Right, okay. Should we go on easy to begin with? No, we'll go on normal. We'll go on normal. Let's go. Flips 1. We'll call it Kerbal because I like the Kerbal name. That is the Kerbal logo, which we will probably keep, but I kind of want to change up the white and grey. What does this change? Agency base colors. Oh. Can we change the color of this? Should we go some hideous colours? Blue and pinky red. Wow, that's going to be painful. No, let's change the blue to a green, and we'll do this to a purple. No, wrong colour. Right, I won't spend too long doing this because I could spend hours playing around with this. Nah, let's call it Flipper Space Agency. Why is it all in capitals? That's better. Flipper Space Agency. Do we have any official logos? No, we don't. We don't have NASA in here. We don't have the UK Space Agency. What is going on with that one? Let's do some rockets. Let's do some rockets. Oh, that's how it changes. Right, okay. Right, people, let's do this. So the only game mode we have is Sandbox, because that's basically what it is at the moment. And right, let's go in. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I cannot wait. Hey, the 11MC, good to see you. I hope you are doing well. As you may be able to gather from my voice, I am so excited to get into this game. I've played a lot of Kerbal 1. So I'm hoping my knowledge from 1 is going to carry over to 2, but we'll see. Oh.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos.
Ah, this is already an improvement.
Kerbal kind. We have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts of recently founded Kerbal Space Program.
Oh my, I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard!
Oh, what an intro. I hope everything's okay for stream, because literally my stream froze there on my side. My viewer in basically YouTube froze while that video was playing. So I hope you all saw that. Cuteness overload. Okay, cool. You did see it. Morning, Luke. Thank you again for my present yesterday, dude. Stream is good. Cool. Thank you. I'm guessing because the game isn't very well optimized at the moment, which is a thing that everyone's been complaining about on their freaking Discord. But it is day 1 release. I mean, yesterday was day 1, but so we might have to do. I may have to hope that the stream works okay. Right. Okay. So what have we got? VAB, Vehicle Assembly Building. Training Center, tracking stations, and launchpad. Look at the launchpad. Oh, it looks so good. Hello, and welcome to Kerbal Space Center. The campus has everything you need to turn your fledgling space program into the stuff of legends. Our engineers have created a training program that will guide you through building and flying your very first rocket. You can go through those lessons here at the training center. Oh, okay, yeah, we can click on stuff now. If you want to start building right away, the vehicle assembly building is where you want to be. No, we'll do some training. I feel like we're going to need it. The training center is where we go to learn to build and fly rockets, planes, and rovers. See, I was never very good at building planes. What tech do they have? I don't know. I actually do not know, Leanne. This is going to be all learning factors for me as well as you guys. Lessons take place in a simulation. Ooh. And you can start a lesson at any time, even in the middle of an active flight. When you're done, we'll put you right back to where we found you. All right, let's go through them. Let's go through them. Space is the place. Build, launch, stage and land rockets in this suborbital flight to learn the fundamentals. We all have to start somewhere. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's do this. Ha! Booster, did you watch the trailer? In the trailer it says, just add more boosters.
Space is the place. So you want to get to space. Have you tried rockets? Rockets use fuel and engines to create thrust, which propels them forward. When a fuel tank is empty, it is dropped to stay as lightweight as possible, allowing the rocket to go even faster. These tanks, as well as other expendable parts of a rocket, are called stages. Different stages do different things. Often the first stage is very powerful, with just enough fuel to get the vehicle through the atmosphere. The second stage usually has a low-thrust engine that, while not as powerful, is more fuel efficient. After dropping the heavier first stage and leaving the atmosphere, the second stage engine pushes the much lighter second stage to orbital speed.
This is awesome.
On a flight to space, the final stage parachutes back down to the surface, ideally in one piece.
Oh, I love the cartooniness. Oh, okay, so we're not actually doing them, it's just videos. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. That was a good little video, I'm not going to lie.
Welcome to the launch pad.
Oh, we're actually going to do it. Cool.
As you embark on your journey
look at the
with rocket
window.
fuel, it's important to get all the crashing out of your system here in the simulator. It really cuts down on the awkward phone calls. Today, you'll be launching into the virtual skies over KSC, where you'll learn how to control a rocket.
Ah, this looks so much more detailed. Yeah, RCS, stability assistance, yeah. I don't know what these are. Oh, south and north, okay. Oh man, this looks so good. The graphics on that are amazing. The fact that we can see through windows now is just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I'm liking the, what do we call it? The cockpit. Giggity. Oh, totally, Leanne, totally. I mean, some of the graphic looks weird, but I'm guessing it's because we're in the simulation, not in real Kerbal.
Let's learn how to rotate the flight camera.
I was just doing that anyway.
You can see the launch, great. You can also zoom the camera, nice. Go ahead and pick your favorite view for this launch.
Oh wow, we can zoom really far out. I am looking forward to this. I want to see the propulsion gases coming out of here, all the fumes.
Your rocket is ready for launch.
So we got no
Every good launch
staging
starts
or
with a
anything?
big green button and lots of fire. Most bad launches do too, actually.
Let's go. Ah, look at that! Ah, look at the plume.
Good. Ascend to 1,000 meters, and then
And then start
learn some
tipping.
controls.
Yep. 1,000 meters, and then you start to tip. What way are we gonna go? I'm guessing to the
Okay,
right.
You're a kilometer up. You can still crash, but you'll have more time to correct your course if you start pointing at the ground. Let's learn some rocket controls. When flying a rocket or a plane, we have specific terms
Yep.
for moving. pitch tilts your rocket's nose up and down.
Downwards? I don't want to...
Nice pitch.
Whoa.
Now pitch up until you're flying straight up. Let's move on. Yaw steers your rocket left and right.
Yep.
Try it now. Now yaw to the left. Excellent. Now for the final control. Roll.
Rotating.
Your rocket clockwise and counterclockwise. Try it now.
Whee.
That's the basics of rocket flight. Feel free to experiment with the controls. We can move on when you're ready.
Right, that's fine. I already know all that. I kind of want to see what's going to happen. How much fuel do we have? Can I slow down? Yeah, cool. They're the same controls. Map view? Ah, yeah, we have map view. Oh, we're going into outer space. I love it. It's telling us we're going to crash. Is the training center teaches you how to create them and execute them. If you want to change the focus, vehicle, celestial body. All right, we're going in proper outer space. Are we actually meant to be doing something though? Should we try and land it? Oh, look at Kerbal down there. Or our Kerbal Space Center. Wow, Kerbin looks more detailed than it used to. Okay. I feel like that was the rest of that tutorial. Oh, I'm so excited. Training center again. Okay, so we've done how... Wait, weren't we doing launch a test rocket?
Welcome to the launch pad. As you embark on your journey, let's learn how to rook. Great. You can also zoom the cam. Nice. Go ahead and pick your favorite. Your rocket is ready for launch.
I feel like I missed something that we were meant to be doing. My bad.
Lots of fire. Looking good. Ascend to 1,000 meters, and then we'll learn some controls.
I like the blue outline to show that we're in the simulation.
Okay, you're a kilometer up. You can still crash, but you'll have more time to correct your course if you start pointing at the ground. Let's learn some rocket controls. When flying a rocket or a plane, nice pitch. Now, let's move on. Yaw steers your rocket left and right. Now, yaw to the... Excellent. Now for the final control.
Rotate.
That's the basics of rocket flight.
All right, click continue.
To experiment with the controls. We can move on when you're ready.
Right, next. Oh, I must have hit replay or continue. There isn't re-entroplasma yet, is there not? Oh, okay. Sorry, chat. I must have clicked continue. Ooh.
So you want to get to space. It's time to make a rocket. A simple rocket requires 4 crucial components: a command module, fuel tank, engine, and parachute.
Yep.
Let's start by learning how to add a command module. A command module allows us to control our vessel. As long as there is at least one command module on board, our rocket will be operational. This rocket will use a command pod, which can be manned by a Kerbal and is located in the pods category. Or multiple Kerbals. It all depends on the crew capacity of the part.
Oh, wow, that's an awesome rover cockpit. Cab, should we say. Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
For this lesson, we're going to make a small rocket. So we need a
Tin
small
can.
command pod.
MK1, yeah.
Let's add this one. Great! It doesn't look like much, but it's a promising start.
We'll be inside
The
it.
next thing our rocket needs is a fuel tank. Fuel, or propellant, is an expendable resource used to power our vessels. Without fuel, how about that one? Rocketry Weekly calls it good enough.
Good enough. How exciting.
Notice the part is once again attached to your cursor. If you place your cursor near the bottom of your command pod, you'll see it snap into place. Then left-click to attach it.
Ah, we can still do angles. Nice. How do we rotate? Let's just...
Now that's beginning to look like a rocket. Well, almost. We need an engine. Here at the KSP, we have 4 different types of engines. Launcher, sustainer, orbital, and deep space engines.
Ooh.
Now let's add the sustainer engine to the fuel tank.
How do we... Yeah, that's it. Middle mouse button.
Excellent. Our rocket is looking pretty great. We just need one final touch. As is, our rocket can absolutely take flight. But if we want our pilot to survive the landing, we need to attach a parachute to the top of their command pod.
Yep, utilities again.
Our
Ah, cool.
rocket doesn't weigh much, so we only need an extra small parachute. Let's go with that one.
Modular? Yeah, modular. Or radial mounted ones.
Now, all we need to do is put it on top of the command pod. Congratulations!
Hey.
You've just built a rocket. Are you sure you haven't done this before?
Yes, I have. Okay. Oh, this is so good. I'm glad they've got a proper tutorial. That was one of the things that most people complained about in Kerbal Space Program 1, that the game didn't really have much of a tutorial.
As you start to build rockets, you'll want to see your designs from other angles. Let's learn how to manipulate the camera inside the vehicle assembly building.
I mean, I kind of know this, if it's the same as Kerbal 1, but hey-ho.
First, let's rotate the... Nice! Now let's zoom the camera in and out. Great. Now let's pan the camera up. You can also focus your camera at a specific part.
Ooh.
If you want to view your rocket from the top, front, or sides, switch to blueprint mode. You can change the camera's direction by selecting... If you ever get lost in the VAB,
cool!
you can always reset the camera.
Oh, that's really useful. Really, really useful. That is very useful. And what? To go back home.
Nice. Now you can get at those hard-to-reach parts of your rocket.
Okay. What do you want to see, Leanne? Because there's a lot more they're adding before they go full release. I will be building a bad boy like that.
Your rocket's ready. Let's take it out for a little hop.
Well, when they do Interstellar, I reckon there will be things like that. Let's take it out for a little hop. And what is a hop, chat?
Let's move this rocket to a launch pad.
So is the staging correct? That breaks off, then that one launches, then we've got the final bit, and the very final stage is the parachute. A hop is death.
Welcome to the launch pad. Today you'll be flying straight up. Your rocket should do fine without any steering inputs, but if things get out of line somehow, feel free to intervene.
Okay. No, I don't want to skip countdown. Today you'll be flying straight up. Your rocket should fly fine without steering inputs, but let you know. Press spacebar or click go. I click spacebar. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what this looks like in the real game rather than the simulation.
The launch tower and your flight is underway. Let's learn about staging. Rockets are constructed in sections called stages. Each stage is designed for a different part of a mission. When a stage completes its job, it's dropped to shed weight.
Yep.
On your right, you'll find the staging stack. It displays all of the functions contained in each stage.
Oxidized
Every time
fuel.
you select the Go button, you'll activate a new stage, starting from the bottom of
Oh,
the
you can
stack.
do it like that now. Okay.
Each stage's fuel supply is shown on a bar next to the stage. Your active stage, stage 1, still has a little fuel in it. When it goes dry, you'll drop that stage by selecting Go.
Or hitting spacebar.
Your first stage is out of fuel, and all it is doing is slowing you down. To drop that weight, you're going to activate your next stage. That will activate a decoupler, which will drop your empty stage. It will also activate your next engine.
If you set it up right.
Once you activate a stage, there's no going back. Ready? Hit Go to lose that mass.
I didn't. I hit spacebar. Whee! Oh. Where's our height? So that's from the surface. Oh, that's velocity.
And your next set of fuel tanks are empty. Now is a good time to drop them.
Okay.
Activate the next. Your capsule will now continue coasting up. All that's left to do is gaze back down at Kerbal and wonder if you remembered to lock your car. Nice work!
Oh, I love the humor. Oh, we've actually got 4 launch sites and 2 runways, which is nice. Oh, no. We'll do this whole stage, I reckon. I mean, how much further have we got on our incline? We're almost at the apple axis. Can we still... Oh, yeah, we can still rotate in this. Wait. Did I see a Kerbal? Oh, yeah. Do we get inside view? Screw it. We'll carry on. We'll carry on. Because I reckon one of the last tutorials will be the whole flight. Probably getting into orbit first and then coming out of orbit. I hope, anyway.
Your capsule has a lot of momentum. If you're curious how high up you are, take a look at your altimeter. You're so high that you can see the curve of the horizon.
Yep. They do respond to G-force. Yeah, they do.
Rocketry involves a lot of waiting between the cool explosions. You can speed up time by selecting the time warp controls at the bottom of your screen. Check out you're about to start falling back down. Let's slow down and enjoy the view.
Not yet. We're still going up. You can see by us going further away from Kerbal.
Great job. You're now a master of time. Try not to use this new power for evil.
Okay. Because we haven't even done the parachute yet. Okay.
What goes up
Must come down.
Wind resistance will slow down your capsule's descent.
Yep.
But not enough to prevent it from turning into a bunch of tiny capsules when it lands. That's why we've attached a parachute. If you deploy your parachute too early, it'll be torn off.
Yep.
If you deploy it too late, you'll do some unplanned underground exploration. The sweet spot for Kerbal
20 and 2.
20,000
Yep.
and 2,000 meters.
I remember that from KSP1.
Okay, you're low enough to activate the final stage that contains your parachute. Hit go to pop your chute.
Whoa.
Nice work. The
I thought that was the
will
small
carry
chute.
the capsule for a bit without fully opening. Once you've slowed down enough, it'll open all the way by itself.
Open. How fast are we going? You gonna open? There we go.
Your parachute is now fully deployed and slowing the capsule to a safe velocity. Congratulations! If this were real, you'd find celebratory snacks in the VAB kitchen.
Right, that's that whole tutorial done. Nice. Oh man, this is so good. Even in early access, this is brilliant. Oh, Lunas, don't worry about that. That's why I haven't been in other people's streams for the same exact reason. Right, let's keep going with these tutorials because they're fun. Missing the ground. Yeah, that's Orbit. Let's do this. And you're at 132 subs now. Nice. No, happy for you, Lunas.
Missing the ground. If you want to visit space for more than a couple of minutes, you'll need to get to orbit. An object is in orbit when it's moving sideways so quickly that even as gravity causes it to fall, it keeps missing the ground.
Exactly how it works.
As long as that object isn't slowed down by anything, it follows the same path every time it goes around the body it's orbiting. Forever. If that object is a Kerbal, it is recommended that they bring lots of snacks. So since your goal is to move horizontally at a high speed, why not launch sideways?
Yeah.
On Kerbin, the atmosphere is like a thick
soup. Yeah.
You waste a lot of fuel trying to fly through it horizontally. By launching vertically, you cut through the thickest part of the atmosphere as quick as possible. Most orbital rockets begin tilting toward the horizon soon after they leave the launch pad. This maneuver, called a gravity turn, uses the planet's gravity to turn the ship and reduces the amount of fuel needed to achieve a stable orbit. When launching near the equator, your gravity turns should point toward the east, since your vehicle gets a free boost from the planet's rotation. Thanks, planet! Once a vehicle is moving quickly enough that its arc will take it above the atmosphere, it shuts down its engines and coasts to space. Once it nears the top of that arc, the vehicle needs to fire its engines a second time to keep itself from falling back down to the planet. Doing this turns that arc into a nice big circle. Congratulations! You've missed the ground.
Go back to eating pizza. Oh, this is so good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm wearing a big Chuffy badge at the moment. Booster never feels bad.
When you're making a rocket, it's often easiest to work top to bottom, tailoring each stage to carry the weight of everything above it. To give you a head start, I've already placed an upper stage, perfect for maneuvering in the vacuum of space. It could use another, more powerful stage to push it up to space from Kerbin's surface. Let's turn this vehicle into a multi-stage rocket.
Let's do this.
Anytime we intend to drop an empty stage after using all of its fuel, we connect it to the stage above it using a decoupler. A decoupler contains explosive bolts that, when activated by a staging action, eject the attached stage away from the rest of the vehicle. Add that decoupler to the bottom of your rocket. We need to attach a larger, more powerful lower stage to the bottom of your rocket. To keep things simple, I've whipped up a new lower stage in another workspace.
Oh.
You can bring saved vehicles and other sub-assemblies into an in-progress workspace by merging it. Let's merge my lower stage into this VAB workspace.
Just the same from Kerbal.
This list would show all of your saved workspaces.
Or downloaded.
Here in the simulator, I'm only showing you the lower stage you need to merge.
Merge. Oh, yeah.
Now that the lower stage has been merged,
it's nice that it brings it in like this.
You can see it next to the upper stage. Select the lower stage and connect it to the decoupler beneath the upper stage to create a single two-stage rocket. Perfect! Merging is a very powerful tool. Anytime you want to reuse a particular booster, lander, or other element from an existing rocket,
I would never
merging
use
saves you
booster.
the hassle of making the same thing over and over.
Now, let me guess, we're going to go launch this bad boy. Not going to lie, when I build a rocket, it's going to be much bigger than this. Feelings have no place here. This is science.
Space rockets sometimes need an extra boost. In a rare case of rocket scientists naming something well, These additional rocket engines are called boosters.
Boosters!
Boosters are attached to the sides of a vehicle to keep them out of the way of the main engines. Solid fuel rockets make great boosters.
Yes, they do.
They produce a very high thrust for a short time. Let's attach some boosters to the sides of your vehicle.
I'm not gonna lie, that's not gonna get old. Right, where are your boosters? I'm guessing just in engines? Yeah, these look like solid fuel boosters. You gonna tell me which ones? Because I want to go big ones. We're gonna want decouplings, but we want radial ones. And she's not telling me to do this, which is a bit weird. Can we do multiple? Yeah, there we go. So we want it on the first stage. Just do the same size ones.
We'll start by attaching 4 radial decouplers that will eject the spent boosters when they're empty. To make sure that these decouplers are evenly spaced and aligned with one another,
cool.
You'll be using the symmetry tool.
I was getting ahead of myself, chat.
Great.
Hey.
Now when you place a part on one side of your rocket, 3 more evenly spaced duplicates will appear around the rocket. Go ahead and add 4 radial decouplers. Good.
You want them right down there?
Now attach it as shown. Perfect. Now you've got 4 radial decouplers exactly where they need to be. Let's attach those solid fuel boosters.
Tiny ones.
Since you're still in 4x symmetry mode, simply attach this booster to one of the decouplers you just placed. Great job. You've finished your orbital rocket.
Oh, you're not putting any aerodynamics on
up
that?
to 8 parts at once. A feat that could until now only be achieved by certain sea creatures.
Wow. Good luck, Booster. You can make it to space. You can use me anytime.
Before you launch a rocket, you need to plan the order of your staging events.
Yep.
Nobody wants to start out their flight by popping their parachute, right?
Yep. I've done that before.
Most parts that can be staged are automatically assigned to stages. Their activation order can be seen in the staging stack. You can change when staging events occur by moving them between stages. You can also add, remove, and reorder stages. Best of all, you can do this in both the VAB and in flight.
Yeah, that's completely wrong.
The staging order begins at the bottom of the staging stack. You want your boosters and main engine to fire together for maximum thrust. The solid fuel boosters are currently... Your solid fuel boosters burn very hard and very fast, so they will run out of fuel first. Even though your main engine and boosters will activate at the same time, you want to drop the empty boosters before you drop your main engine. You'll add a new stage above stage 1 to do one thing. Activate the radial decouplers to jettison your spent boosters.
It says click the plus, but can't you just drag it? I guess not.
Now move all 4 radial decouplers from stage 4 to your... All
Yep.
done. Your remaining stages are set up so that stage 4 will activate your orbital stage's engine. Stage 5 will detach the orbital stage's fuel tank when it's empty. And stage 6 will deploy your landing parachute. Thanks to you, this rocket is ready to fly.
Woohoo! No, we're not going to the moon yet. That's actually this week's challenge, is to send a screenshot of you landed on the moon. Which we will be doing today.
All right, we're ready to light this candle. In this flight, you're going all the way
Oh,
to
what?
orbit. I'll walk you through the process of launching, executing a gravity turn to get moving sideways, coasting to orbital altitude, and doing a final burn at the top of your arc to establish a stable orbit.
I wonder if Z and X is full thrust and drop thrust.
Before we begin, let's talk about the nav ball. The nav ball shows your vehicle's orientation relative to the horizon. The blue half of the ball represents the sky, and the brown half represents the ground. The level indicator at the center shows your vehicle's orientation. When you turn, the ball turns. When you roll, the ball rolls. Assuming you want your rocket pointed at the sky, you'll want to see lots of blue on the nav ball. If you get confused, remember this rhyme. If the nav ball's brown, you're going down. At launch,
Yeah, there
you
we
want
go.
all your engines at maximum thrust, which means you need to set your throttle at 100%. Your solid fuel boosters are way ahead of you on this. They have no setting other than full throttle, and they can't be shut off once they're lit. Once you hit the go button, they'll go full tilt until they run out of fuel. Still, your main engine's throttle is in your control. Your fuel levels are
I did say
visible
Z
within
and
the
X.
staging stack.
I'd already done it.
Right now, you can see that your main engine and 4 boosters are all topped off and ready to rumble. It's time to go. At the start, all you need to do is fly straight up. I'll check back in with you once those boosters are empty. Good luck.
Oh, Booster, I totally agree. This is what they were missing in Kerbal 1. And this is great. Like, in Kerbal 1, it's actually been used in a lot of schools. So I'm glad they've done it in quite a simple, cartoony, funny way, because this will then get used in schools as well. Right, let's light this candle. Yeehaw! Oh, that's a little bright. Ah, look at that!
All right, the solid fuel boosters are empty. Let's drop them. It's time to start your
Oh.
gravity turn. A gravity turn uses the pull of the planet's gravity to help bend your vertical ascent into a horizontal arc. It's the first step to entering orbit. For our first flight to orbit, we're going to start our gravity turn up to where the air is thin, at an altitude of
10,000,
around
yep.
10,000 meters. To show you where to aim your rocket, I've placed a target marker on your nav ball.
Okay, we need to wait a little bit first.
First,
Whee!
we need to get to 10,000 meters.
We're almost there. Ah, there you go. You can see the atmosphere
We're
levels.
going to yaw towards the east so that the target
Yep.
marker is in the center of the nav ball. Your vessel and nav ball should look like this example video if you're performing the gravity turn correctly.
Oh, it's fighting back. We're getting there. Now, if we had wings, we would be able to do this better. There we go.
Your
Ooh.
current stage's fuel is empty. Let's drop it and activate your deep space engine. Great job! Your rocket is on its way to orbit. As you gain experience, you can make your gravity turns more efficient
Earlier.
by starting to tilt your rocket soon after liftoff.
Yep.
Adjusting
As NASA
course
would
with
do.
a series of small corrections instead of one big one will leave you with a lot more fuel when you get to orbit.
Oh, we're in
Turning
outer space.
Immediately after launch requires a very stable rocket. So if you ever have trouble keeping the pointy end up, you can try the simplified wait and turn method we use today.
All right, let's go. We haven't even done the orbital boost yet. Oh, I'm so happy with this. I am. I'm so
Right
going to be
now,
playing this
we're
all
on a
day.
ballistic trajectory.
Yep,
If
means it's
no
coming back
further
down.
adjustments are made, your rocket will eventually fall back down to the ground. Our objective is to turn this arc into an orbit. The process of turning your trajectory into a circular orbit is called circularization. Partial credit to the rocket people on that one. It does have the word circle in it, but it's really hard to say. When planning and executing orbital maneuvers, you'll want to switch to map view.
Yay!
Where you can see every part of your current trajectory. The blue arc passing through your vehicle is its current trajectory.
How's that the Apo?
The path your rocket will follow
That
if
would
you
be
don't
the
touch the
apoapsis.
controls anymore. Our goal is to make that arc into a circular orbit. After you've coasted nearly to the top of this arc, you're going to point forward, and then you're going to ignite your engine.
Yep.
If you time this burn right, you'll never quite get to the top of the arc, as it'll keep widening in front of you until it wraps all the way around the planet. Let's break that down a little more. The top of your arc has a helpful tag in map view.
Apoapsis.
It's called the apoapsis, abbreviated as AP. You're going to max out your throttle before you pass this point. We're paused at just before the apoapsis. We want to go faster in the direction we're already moving, so we need to make sure our rocket is pointed forward. There's a handy marker on your nav ball called the prograde marker. That represents your forward direction. Use the Stability Assist System, or SAS, to point your vessel at that marker. You're all lined up and ready to go. The next step is to go max throttle. It can take time for your arc to fully expand into an orbit. If you look closely at where your trajectory meets the ground, you'll see it moving toward the horizon.
Set throttle to 100%. Okay.
Once your trajectory reaches all the way around the planet, you'll see another marker on your orbit.
Oh, it's moving.
This is the periapsis, or PE.
Just the lowest point.
The lowest point in your orbit. It'll always live on the opposite side of your orbit from the apoapsis, or highest point. By burning prograde near your apoapsis, you increase the altitude of your periapsis, the lowest point on your orbit.
Eve. Ah, they're all here. Ah, yes, they are. Oh, sorry, I'm getting excited. I'm going too far ahead.
Here's the most important thing to remember about
higher than
setting
70.
an orbit above an atmosphere. Your periapsis must be higher than the atmosphere, or your rocket will start to slow down every time it dips into the upper atmosphere. On Kerbin, that means every part of your orbit must be high. Okay, your orbit is fully out of the atmosphere. Cut the throttle.
Done it already. Well, we didn't do a very good circle there because our periapsis is only 82,000, but our apsis is 188,000. All right. Now we know how to get into orbit. Meteor. I hear there's whalers on the moon. What? They carry a harpoon. We're landing on the moon. We're carrying a harpoon. Oh, Gallon, good man, being a fan of Futurama. Hey, Alex is here. Good to see you, Alex. Yeah, I know. I was just following the tutorial, though, but I hit full throttle way too early. Right, so that's orbits. Now, orbits are weird. I'm loving this tutorial. It is so good. It's done really, really well. Hey, Nuea! Good to see you, buddy. Oh, it was you that said about the meteor. Sorry. Good to see you, Nuea. How are you doing?
Remember your orbiting
Bluebell.
baseball?
Good to see you all here.
What if you wanted to make its orbit higher? Well, it's a baseball, so grab your bat and try to hit the ball to a higher orbit. Your first thought might be to try to deflect the ball upwards.
Nope.
Unfortunately, hitting the ball upward bends its orbit so that it hits the ground before it can return to you.
Yep.
What you need to do is hit the ball in the direction it's already moving, adding to its already high velocity. Now that you've sped the ball up, why isn't it flying any higher? It just keeps whizzing by at the same height it always did. After all, I said that making it go faster would make it go higher. What gives? The ball is actually going higher, but it's going higher on the opposite side of the planet from where you're standing.
Yep.
You've raised its orbit, and you've learned the first lesson of orbital maneuvering. Your actions affect the opposite side of your orbit. Weird, huh? So your ball is moving faster, but it's still passing you at the same height. How do you get its orbit higher on this side of the planet? Now that you know how changes in velocity affect the other side of your orbit, you've got all you need. by adding velocity to the ball at the highest point in its orbit. You raise the lowest point in its orbit and make it circular again.
And vice versa. Through the donut. Nice. Good shot. So it's just a viral infection. Good, Alex. I'm glad to hear it's nothing too bad. Or is that what you call Sam? Hey, DDG. Good to see you. Yeah, I know. He only wanted the donut.
An equatorial orbit is good, but if you want to travel beyond Kerbin, you will need to manipulate your orbit. Let's start with something simple, expanding an orbit.
Woo.
We do that by increasing
we're going to do a
volume
flyby
our
of the moon.
apoapsis. Let's get a good view. Remember how you circularized your orbit by increasing your forward velocity? To raise your orbit, you'll just do more of the same.
Indeed.
It's time to burn. Now that we're pointed the right way, we can increase the throttle and watch our orbit expand.
Increase it to 100%. Whoa.
Ooh, cut the throttle. If you overdo it, you'll leave Kerbin's orbit entirely.
Yeah, but we'll still low enough to come back down.
Nice. That maneuver raised our orbit on the other side of Kerbin, so we will enter high orbit there. Waiting to reach a specific point can be as eventful as watching the neon stripes on your rover dry. The paint job will be worth it, but isn't it better to rush to the end? Skip ahead to the good stuff using a time warp.
Checking over for meningitis. Ooh. I mean, good that it's not that. Yeah, very good it's not that. Time warp. Can we just click in time warp?
Like I said earlier, the highest point of our orbit is called the apoapsis. The lowest point of our orbit is known as the periapsis. By default, your camera is focused on your vessel, so if you can't see either of these points, adjust your camera.
Yeah, I can.
Scroll the middle mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Double-click an object to center your camera on it. Excellent! You can time warp to any position on your trajectory by selecting a point on your vehicle's current path, and then selecting Time Warp to Point.
Let's go just before it. Whee!
Now you're way up in the sky, so high that if you circularize your orbit now, you'll be in high orbit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, the black starry void looks so small from here.
It looks so cool. It's nice it's teaching us how to do maneuvers, because it really didn't in the original. Oh, I did see you're playing Satisfactory today.
From command pods to space probe cores, a lot of critical rocket parts use electric charge. You'll want to design
Solar
your rocket
panels.
so it can generate and store EC. Most rocket engines generate electric charge while active, but we'll still need a way to keep our batteries full while coasting between maneuvers. Solar panels convert Kerbal's light into EC for our rockets. Small solar panels can just be placed, but large solar panels are delicate and must only be deployed once we're out of the atmosphere. I've equipped this rocket with 2 deployable solar panels. Here's a hand crank. Get to work.
Here's a hand crank. Hey, Bender, good to see you, buddy. You actually missed us singing the Wailing on the Moon song from Futurama.
Just kidding. There's a handy button that opens all of them with a single click.
Cool.
Give
We
it a
don't have to
try.
right-click them anymore.
Great. The solar panels are now extended. Light tracking solar panels only rotate on one axis, so we may need to reorient our ship to point them fully at the sun. Let's make sure the panels are getting direct sunlight by rolling our ship a little bit. Excellent. The solar panels are soaking up all of those sweet photons and giving our rocket some much-needed EC. You can see the status of any solar panel within the part manager in the electrical parts menu. You can either access the app directly by clicking the app button, or you can right-click a part to directly access it in the part manager.
Okay. I mean, I can't see it because you're behind it, or it's behind your chat.
Getting EC is one thing, and storing it is another. Most command pods have a small battery, but many missions will call for additional EC storage. When we're traveling far from the sun or going to the dark side of a planet, more batteries means more peace of mind.
Yep. Batteries are a major thing. Is it going to teach us about RCS? Oh, you've hit 1,000. Nice. Well done, Bender. Nah, well done, dude. 1,000 is one hell of a milestone.
At some point, the crew will run out of snacks. Did you know a Kerbal is 99.9% more likely to crash when hungry? That's when it's time to head back down to Kerbin, a planet known for its plentiful snack options. First, let's get a better view for this operation. Remember how we burned prograde to raise our orbit? To lower our orbit, we burn in the opposite direction, retrograde. SAS can really help us out here, so let's turn that on. Now flip retrograde, the opposite direction. All right, the rocket is aligned to retrograde. Increase the throttle and burn until our trajectory is just past the atmosphere.
Really?
As we decelerate, watch what's happening to our periapsis. Once it enters the atmosphere, this rocket is on a path back to the ground. Don't ease off the throttle yet, though. We're going to keep burning until our trajectory intercepts the ground. This should give us a good idea where our capsule will
60.
land.
40. Crashing.
Now that we're on a collision course with Kerbal, we need to turn that collision into something more survivable. This process of crashing without dying is called landing. Our upcoming stage will activate a decoupler, dropping the engine and exposing a very important heat shield. Why don't you do that now?
Hey, King is here. Good to see you, dude. I hope you had a good birthday yesterday.
Great. We're on our way down
Heat
and our
shield.
heat shield is exposed. Have you ever wondered what a marshmallow feels like when it catches on fire? You're about to find out.
Now, we actually want to point prograde, so our heat shield is actually first thing that hits the atmosphere, but, yeah, it didn't tell us that. Although, Liam was saying there is no heat yet in the game, which is kind of sad. Crashing without dying is called landing. Thanks. I love it. I love it. Yes, I did catch a little bit of your stream.
The crew will run out of snacks. Did you know a Kerbal is 99.9% more likely to crash when hungry? That's when it's time to head back down to Kerbal.
Oh, did I do replay?
Known for its plentiful snack options.
My bad.
First, let's remember how we burned prograde to raise
Right.
All right, the rocket. As we decelerate, watch what's happening to our periapsis. Once it enters the atmosphere, this rocket is on a path back to the ground. Don't ease off the throttle yet, though. We're going to keep burning until our trajectory intercepts the ground.
It's nice it shows your periapsis here.
Good idea. That's it. Let's stop our burn. Now that we're on a collision course with Kerbin, great. We're on our way down.
Yeah, I did replay, not end tutorial. My bad. Nubbin showed me the capture card you got. It's one I've actually been looking at as well, so I'm actually quite intrigued to see what you think of it. And you got a second monitor. Nice. Right, we're almost through training. Yeah, we need an orbital transfer training, and then we can start going to the moon. Or the moon. You cheeky bugger.
Orbital transfers. As you know, the faster you go, the higher your orbit gets. If you get moving fast enough, your orbit may cross the orbit of some other object, like a moon or a planet. The closest celestial body to Kerbin is the Mun. If you're looking for somewhere else to fly a rocket, the Mun is a good choice.
Because it's on the same orbital
trick to getting there
level as ours.
Timing your departure so that the Mun captures your vehicle at its highest point. If you mistime your departure, you may miss the Mun entirely, which creates a lot of paperwork. Let's assume you've left at the right time and the Mun is there to meet you. As your vessel approaches the Mun, it enters a zone in which the Mun's gravitational influence on your orbit is stronger than Kerbin's. This zone is called the Mun's sphere of influence. You've had to go very quickly to escape Kerbin's gravity, much too fast for the Mun's low gravity to capture you. If you don't slow down, your vehicle will speed past the Mun and be flung farther into space. Remember what I said about paperwork? Once you're in the Mun's gravity well, the best way to slow down is to fire your engines backwards until your trajectory becomes a nice, stable orbit. Now you're a moon of the Mun! Ha!
Ah, love it. These are so good. I don't shut up.
Our rocket is in orbit over Kerbin and ready to fly. The mission today is to, drumroll please, intercept and orbit the Mun.
Woo.
To be captured by the Mun's gravity, our vessel must cross into the Mun's sphere of influence, or SOI, the zone in which its gravity is stronger than any other celestial body around it. We're going to create a maneuver plan to figure out when and how long we need to fire our engines to intercept the Mun.
Okay.
Great! Now here's a new trick.
Where's the moon?
We can
There it is.
select any object as a target in map view. Targeting gives us useful information and enables new tools. Once we've targeted a celestial body or other object in space, our maneuver will provide closest pass and plane angle information. This can be very helpful for meeting up with someone or something in space. Right now, our camera is following our vessel as it orbits Kerbin. Let's adjust our camera until we can see the Mun. Then, right-click to target it.
I mean, I've done that.
We want to place this maneuver plan with two things in mind. First, the Mun is in motion. We can't aim our spacecraft where the Mun is right now. Instead, we have to aim where the Mun will be after our vehicle has coasted all the way from Kerbin.
I reckon about there.
Second, remember how increasing velocity raises the opposite side of our orbit? Since we're placing this maneuver plan where we intend to start our burn, we should place it on the opposite side of Kerbin from where we intend to intercept the Mun. Placing a maneuver plan usually involves making a best guess, and then fiddling with the maneuver until you get an intercept. Fortunately, you've got a crack navigator with you today. By my calculations, we'll want to put our maneuver here. Excellent! We've just created a maneuver plan.
Well, that looks
While we could
complicated.
find out if our departure timing is correct by just picking a direction and maxing the throttle, a maneuver plan tells us in advance how much delta V we'll need, how long we'll need to burn, and in what direction our vessel will need to point during the maneuver. Grab and pull the arrows to plan a burn along that direction. This maneuver is pretty simple. We want to burn prograde and expand our orbit.
What's prograde on this? So it's that one's prograde, I would have thought. Oh, these look tricky. I like the sound. Okay, we're this far out. No, you don't set focus. So I was about right where I was saying that I thought the intercept would be.
That maneuver event towards the end of your trajectory is exactly what we're looking for. It tells that if we execute this plan, we'll intercept the Mun.
Yep.
If a maneuver looks right, but we're not getting the intercept we expect, we can
wiggle it.
change the starting position of the maneuver by grabbing and dragging the middle of the maneuver plan along our orbit. It's very common to refine a maneuver plan by adjusting both the position of the maneuver and the direction of the planned burn.
Hey, Miss Kingbode. Good to see you, buddy.
If we don't want to maneuver at all, we can delete the plan. either
thank
by
goodness.
right-clicking the gizmo and selecting delete, or through the burn timer. Maneuvers are invaluable when leaving Kerbin. Feel free to come back and practice anytime.
Right, are you now going to teach us about burning before and after the maneuver? Because you don't just want to burn when you get to the maneuver.
We've got a maneuver plan that intercepts the Mun.
See, start
Now
burn.
we just need to execute that maneuver and fly to the Mun ourselves.
Into the map view.
Whenever we have a maneuver plan, a burn timer will appear. The timer shows you how much time is left until we need to execute the maneuver.
It's not how I would
I've paused the
intercept.
simulation for a moment, so this number won't count down quite yet. The timer also tells us how long we'll need to burn our engines at 100% throttle in order to complete the maneuver.
Although it's not. Because it wouldn't be 0 seconds.
Now let's take a look at the nav ball. A new marker has joined our old prograde and retrograde markers. This is called a maneuver marker, and it shows us the orientation of our planned maneuver. We'll want to make sure that this marker is in the center of our nav ball during our maneuver burn. Luckily, we can aim at this maneuver marker by selecting the maneuver button on your SAS controls. Now your vehicle is properly oriented, and through the magic of SAS and more math than I'd like to admit, our vessel is properly oriented. We're still far from our planned burn, so let's speed things up. While we could rely on our reflexes to time warp at the perfect moment, a less stressful alternative is warping to a specific point in our orbit. See this button? Select it to warp automatically to the moment before our maneuver begins.
Did that already.
Departure burn, here we come.
15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I like explosions too, but now isn't the time to start your burn. Let's
What?
try again.
What? Why was that not the time to start it? Why was that not the time? We waited until 0.
We've got a maneuver plan that intercepts
Yes,
the Mun.
yes.
Now we just need to execute that maneuver. Whenever we have a maneuver plan, a burn timer will appear. The timer shows you how much time is left until we need to execute
Yes.
the timer also tells us how long we'll need to burn our engines.
Yes.
Now let's take a look at the nav ball. A new marker has... Now your vehicle is properly oriented. And through the magic of SAS and more math than I'd like to admit, our vessel is properly oriented. We're still... While we could rely on our reflexes to time warp at the perfect moment, a less stressful alternative is warping to a specific point in our orbit. See this button? Select it to warp automatically to the moment before our maneuver begins. Departure burn, here we come.
Ah, the tutorials are fun, Leanne. We will go to the main game in a minute, though.
Great. We've exited just before our maneuver burn. And I've
Yes.
paused the simulation once more. After we select continue, remember to wait until the countdown reaches 0.
Which is what I did.
Then we'll go full throttle until our burn timer reaches 0. Then cut the throttle quickly to avoid overshooting our target. Okay, get ready to hit the throttle.
Oh, maybe because I did it without hitting OK. Oh, 20 seconds? I will do another countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green light.
Watch the burn timer.
That's
we want
better.
to stop our burn once it reaches 0.
It's nice it goes green when you're meant to hit it. Yeah, look at our apple apsis. It's growing. Now, I wonder how accurate this is, because in Kerbal, the first one, it wasn't 100% accurate. Look at the plume. We see the Kerbal. No, not properly anyway. Oh, yeah, we can see an eye. Is it Jebediah? Oh, no, it's Valentina. All right, should be getting that.
Everything. Great work. You've successfully executed a maneuver. And now we're on our way to the Mun.
Yay! Now it's going to teach us how to slow down when we get to the Mun. Is a fan where I was hiding. No worries, Bluebell. Thanks for popping in.
It's going to take a while to reach
Hope
the
you have a
Mun,
good day.
but don't let the wait fool you. We're now moving faster than any Kerbal has ever flown before.
Well, you say that.
When we enter the Mun's sphere of influence, we'll be going way too fast for the Mun's gravity to capture our vehicle.
We've got no parachute.
To orbit the Mun,
Hit
we'll need to burn
retrograde.
retrograde once we're inside its SOI, or
Indeed.
sphere of influence. This will slow us down enough to keep us from being whipped into interplanetary space.
You're into the map view.
Let's start by time warping
Ha!
until we're within the Mun's sphere of influence.
Hey, Blue!
That's the
Listen,
sphere within
watch
which the
out.
Mun is the
Ah.
primary gravitational influence on your vehicle. Let's get a little bolder with our time warp this time.
Ooh. Gimbal on Do. Great name. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Select 1,000 times warp. Oh, crikey.
Farewell, Kerbin. We'll miss you.
What's this? Oh, it's the moon. Oh, it's showing the sphere of influence. Wow, that looks awesome. Because that will show us when we hit this that we're in the sphere of influence for Kerbal. For the moon, sorry.
Welcome to the
Yeah,
Mun's
see, it
sphere of
changes.
influence. Let's slow
Ah,
down
that's
to normal
cool.
time so we can create our capture maneuver. Did you notice that we've got a periapsis above the Mun, but no apoapsis?
Because we will
That's
leave the
because
sphere
we're
of
going
influence.
too fast to complete an orbit before sailing past the Mun.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, we have time to adjust. Our objective is to slow down enough so that both apoapsis and periapsis are within the Mun's sphere of influence.
Indeed.
Remember the rule of orbital opposites. Because we want to lower your apoapsis, we'll need to place our maneuver plan at the periapsis. Let's get started.
Great maneuver.
In order to reduce our apoapsis, we need to slow down by burning backwards, or retrograde. This is a little like
Oh, wow.
deorbiting over Kerbin, but we're going to stop burning before our trajectory meets Mun dust.
Not when we play the proper game. And as you see, we could do weird trajectories off of it. It's a good way of slingshotting to another planet. There we go. Right, we've captured. How high do you want this? I mean, we are technically in orbit around the moon.
Maneuver plan set. Next up, let's make sure we're pointed where we need to be. If the maneuver is right and we're pointed in the right direction, now we need to time warp to the right position. And we're on our way.
We want to see the moon.
Almost there. When the countdown reaches 0,
Where is it?
throttle up to start your capture burn.
Where are you? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that didn't load in very well, did it? Page gave me the countdown to cut thrust, not start. Yes, it does look like it does. Obviously, oh, you never played 1. Okay, 1 was really out of sync with that sort of thing, but this looks a lot better. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Keep burning until the burn timer reaches 0.
Which won't be very long.
Shut the engines now. We have
It's
an
not on
orbit.
0.
Fantastic. That was some fancy flying. Looks to me like you're about ready to try this for real.
Yep, I totally agree. And Blind Man Gamer, welcome as well. Enjoying the new KSP? I am loving it so far. And this is just the tutorial. That's why everything looks a bit weird, because we're meant to be in a simulation. We're literally meant to be in that. Right. Should we build our first rocket? So I'm guessing there is no, whatchamacallit, any tasks or anything like that yet. Because that will be the space center. So where you hire your astronauts. That's tracking station. Yeah, it looks like we don't have anything to actually do yet. So it's just going to be playing around. All right, let's build one. Should we build a beast? And we want more than one. How big is the large? Ha ha ha, that color scheme. Wow. Wow. Let's go medium first. We want utility. We want a heat shield. Because this is the only thing that's going to be coming back. Although we should put on a... How big is that? Wow, our color scheme is painful. Absolutely painful. Right, so we're going to want RCS, which this does have a little bit on, but we want a fuel tank of RCS as well. What's that? The donut. Oh, I am getting ahead of myself. Methane. Monopropellant, that's what we want. How big is that? Oh, that's a biggie. Let's do decoupler. Where are heat shields? Electrical, thermal. That's where our heat shields will be. Oh, wow. Is that the inflatable one? Yeah, that's what NASA are actually trying at the moment, is the inflatable heat shield. Right, so this is the only bit that's going to be coming back to Kerbal. So now we need a decoupler. Right, so now we're going to need a fuel tank. Ah, you got the different shape ones. Nice. I mean, that's going to be way too small. So this is for us to get to the moon, which probably doesn't need to be that big, but we'll do it anyway. Then we are going to want another rocket. Thrust in vac, 215. Because we don't actually need that much vac, thrust in vac. I'm only going to do a flyby. We won't actually land this trip. So, what's that? Oh, it's a Reaper engine. Really? We got Reapers already. Nice. Sorry, I'm nerding it from the first one. Not a skipper. So these ones are the same, by the looks of things, as what was in... Yeah, jet engines. Oh, we got Xeon engines as well. Yeah, these look the same as what was in KSP1. So we only really want a small one. But we've gone medium, so we'll probably use something like that. So Thrash 1000. We don't want that big. There we go. Right, so that's what's going to take us to the moon and back. Right, now we need a bigger fuel tank. Yeah, it should do. Oh, that colour scheme is hurting my eyes. Then we're going to want a big booster. We'll keep it at medium. So we want it in vac this time. So ATM, which is atmosphere. 1,300. Only 100. Only 100. We'll do the big boy. Right, so essentially, that is our rocket. Now, we are going to put thrusters on it. And I will put a bit of stability on that as well. Because we're quite big. It's bigger than I was expecting, but meh, it's fine. Right, couplings. We want radial couplings. should we go for 4? Should we go for 6? Let's go 6. Why bother with going half-assed? Oh, I think they're too close. Yeah, they're too close. All right, we'll go 4. They thinner? Okay, we could go these. Oh, actually, they might not have been on this coupling. Nah, we'll need the big ones if we're going with big. So let's go for this, and we'll move it down because they're way too high. So a good way to move it is by clicking that, grabbing it, and then moving it down. About there, I would say. Yeah, it's close enough. Right, so we're going to want some aerodynamics on this. Favorites, aerodynamics. There we go. We'll set up the staging and things like that in a minute. So what else do we have in aerodynamics? Ooh. Do you have the delta wing? Because I like the delta wing. Too big. That does not look right. Can we angle them? How do we change? What's this do? Aha! Oh, this is how we increase the size. Yeah! Okay. This is something that we've been asking for freaking years in Kerbal. Ah, yes! That is so good. Ah, thickness. Oh my word. Control surface on. Ah, you don't have to put on the silly little things. Ah, this is awesome. I'm going to spend freaking hours playing around with this. Right, so these need to move slightly. No, not the whole thing. Either more. Right, where is the button to center of mass? Oh, we can show all the center of mass and stuff. Cool. There is a way. No, we don't want mirrored. We've got it on 6, haven't we? Yeah. This is what I'm after. Rotate and translate. Actually want them over a little bit. That's better. In the middle. This many wings is going to cause a lot of problems. So in fact, I am going to get rid of them. I am going to get rid of that. Hey. Screw it. We'll just do it as a proper rocket rather than trying to do aerodynamics. Right. Do we have couplers? Ah, yeah, we're so going to have to do an EVA soon. Right, so we put monopropellant on, so we want monopropellant. What monopropellant does, chat, is basically it helps steer in space. Helps with rotation, it helps with a lot of things. Don't really need 6. 4, though, would be good. Because we've got monopropellant bits on there as well. And there, the back would have dropped off by then, I would have thought. Oh, this brings me back. Right, we haven't got any solar panels. Oh, we need a battery. That is something we need. So get rid of that. Nope. You can go back. Get rid of the heat shield. Put a battery in. Hey, I didn't want to move like that. Put the connector on, and we're going to want solar panels. Solar panels, we will do 4. Ooh. Solar arrays. Ooh, okay. Oh, wow. We've got all the fuel cells and stuff as well. So we can actually use fuel to power our ship. But when you've got like a space station and stuff, that are so much more useful. Hey, Crow's here and Blazer's here. Good to see you both. The colour scheme makes me think the rocket is going to spray Joker gas on everyone. I mean, it's, yeah, that is very, very, garish like that. Nah, good to see you, Blaze. Sorry, I was getting too excited by this. I freaking love Kerbal. I love the original one, so I'm so excited to play this. Right, so do we have the couplings for on the launch pad? Or do we not need to bother doing that anymore? Is it going to do that anyway? Docking ports? Ah, yeah. Well, we're so making a space station later. So there used to be like grabbers, basically, that held your spaceship at the launch site. Clamps, there we go. That looks dangerous. I want them in the middle of the rockets, so it's not going to hit anything. And it's really high, so what we'll do is grab that. Lower to the ground. This was always a bit weird, and it still looks a bit weird. Ugh. Now that seems like it's going through the ground. So we probably don't want to do that. Although Crow would probably like to see that. Where is it? Where's it gone? Right, so that's fully on the ground. So let's go a little bit higher. Yes, that's on the ground, quite close to the ground, so it's not in the air. Do we have to add our Kerbals? Assembly. Because, again, on Kerbal, the first one, you need to select what pilots are going in there. Right, let's hide this if we can. No, I guess we can't hide that. Okay, fine. Right, staging. We want boosters and main rocket to fire when we let go. Not that one. Right, so boosters ignites, main engine ignites, and the decouplers, or the radial mounts, whatever they are. Clamps, they're the words I was looking for. Then we want the 6 boosters to fall off, which is fine. At the same time as the 6... Ooh. Did I not do a decoupler after the rocket? No. So, where is this booster? It is there. Nope, too high. It's there. Stick that over there. Yep, I didn't do a decoupler. Payloads. Ah, payloads. We need a medium one. Stick that on there. Then stick you back in there. Just going to make you a little bit lower. You're still off the ground? Yeah, nice. Right, so where did that coupling go? That coupling needs to go there. So, let's get rid of this one as well. So at the stage of, at the point of launch, we have main booster and, sorry, the main engine and boosters and the decamping. Then the booster rockets will fall off. Then after that, go further up. So boosters fall off. Then after that one, once we're out of fuel on that one, we can then decouple our main rocket propulsion. And then we can ignite our secondary. When that's spent, we can then decouple. And lastly, it will be coming back into land. Okay, so rocket feels like it's done. How do we add our Kerbals? Time to go ludicrous speed. Exactly that. They've gone to plaid. Kerbal manager. There we go. We've got Bill. Whoa, we want Jebediah. And we'll take Valentina. We'll take all of them. I'm guessing there is no science yet because the next update is science. So I'm guessing we can't actually get our Kerbals to do any science yet. But anyone who knows the original, Jebediah, Bill, and Valentina are your 3 originals. I mean, all of these are part of Kerbal as well, but they are your main Kerbals that you use. Right, can we name it and save it? Fly Safe, that's the name of the vehicle. We'll call it Joker 1. Because I'm liking the fact that Gallon said it looks like the Joker. Hey, Stoney's here too. Good to see you. When you launch, it's going to do something so cute a few seconds before your rocket leaves the launch pad. Ooh, okay. I'm excited. Right, should we test it? Let's save it first. As Joker 1. Get rid of this. So that gets rid of the results. Is there a way to move this? Guessing not. Right, let's do it. I mean, can we see engineer report? Okay, nice. Not going to tell us our Delta V. Action groups. Action groups are good because you can set up keys to do certain things, but we're not getting into that yet. In fact, what I might do is plus another one. Put that there. So we start our engines first, then let go. Yeah, let's do it that way. Let's try this, chat. Wait, where were you seeing the Delta V? She's bouncy, yeah, I was thinking that. And look, we get to see their faces. Can we see them inside? Yeah, look at that. That is so cool. So cool. But right, chat, let's do this. This may end up a fiery mess, but we'll see. Ah! That was awesome! Oh, we're going pretty fast. So I'm actually going to drop our main booster, our main rocket, and we will start to tilt. Oh, we're rotating because the boosters are set too much. We should have gone smaller boosters. We're spiraling. Right, this is not going to be the perfect launch, I can tell you that right now. Too many boosters. Ah, it looks pretty though. Right, boosters are dead, so we can get rid of them. But yeah, we really need to stop our rotation. Right, how do we get off of prograde? I clicked it. Oh, there we go. Wow, we're going very fast. Can we tip? Let's put RCS on. So this is what RCS is good at. We should probably put some down here as well. It's fine. You kind of want to go horizontal. We've got so much fuel left. Wow. Right, let's go full bang. How high are we? 81, yeah, that's fine. Apoapsis is still increasing slowly, but we are definitely getting wider, which is nice. Periapsis is minus 500,000. Yeah, it should be fine. We may even make orbit without dropping off our main booster, which is kind of strange. Right, how high are we going? Right, let's cut engine until we get closer to our apoapsis. And we will stick prograde on now. So let us do a maneuver planner. Alright, I know, I've done the tutorial. Right, so what's our periapsis at? You're going to tell us? A little bit more just in case. And let's go maneuver. It should be on maneuver now. Or if we stick RCS on, it would help. Right, so we've got 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that, because obviously the periapsis is minus 200,000, which is what this one is, not what our maneuver is. Required delta V is 300. I mean, we'll be able to fine-tune it anyway. I mean, we've still got quite a lot of weight. 3, 2, 1, go! Fuel's running out. Oh, should have stopped. Right, so our periapsis is at 29. Oh no, we need to go more than that. There we go. Periapsis is spun round to this side, which is 99. Okay, that's fine. We have orbit. We delete it? Yeah, there we go. There we have, chat. We have made our first orbit. Ah, look at Sol, or Kerbal even. Sol is our moon, our sun. So our apoapsis, which is the highest point, is now 143. I mean, we're not very circularized. Look at that. Looks beautiful. So what we'll do now, we will make a maneuver to go round the moon, which we will burn off the rest of this and then detach it. And then we'll just have this little bit left, which will shoot our delta V up massively. That deserves a drink of tea. I agree, Red. It's good to see you, Red. And Curtis as well. Sorry if you guys came in and said something while I was doing that. It's, yeah, I was concentrating a lot. Let's say that. What did Garen say? I usually go with one booster, hit the like button, comment in chat, and make sure it's still subscribed. Thank you, Galen. Appreciate that greatly. Right, so the logic behind figuring out where to shoot from, it's normally actually at a right angle or close to a right angle. So we want to be aiming for it about here. And I can't believe I'm doing this without MechJeb. For those that don't know what MechJeb is, it's a program in Kerbal Space Program that was a mod, but it helped you figure out where to launch from and how to make maneuvers and stuff. Because interplanetary maneuvers are dangerous. Right, let's focus on the moon. Or the moon, should I say, not the moon. So how is that working? That's too small. So that we're only going to go through one side. Okay, so we may have to change this slightly. That should be okay. Because we've got two sides, which means we're going to go into the sphere of influence around the moon at this point, and then leave it at this point. So when we're grabbed by the sphere of influence, then we can do our retro burn and slow down to get round the moon. Just depending on how much fuel we've got. Okay, so 24 minutes until we need to do this burn. Not going to make us wait 24 minutes, but I am going to speed up time in this view so we can see what Kerbal's like. And there's places on Kerbal we need to land as well. If I take RCS off, do we have anything that controls us? Yeah, actually, looks like we do. Alright, we'll save RCS for now. I'm guessing there's a gyro in here. Ah, look at them. They look so happy. Oh, we can do EVAs. Right, should we get our first Kerbal to walk in space? I'm going to do a quick save, though, before we do it, because I'm not sure of the controls. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 3,216 meters a second of delta V, and we only need another 815 for the maneuver. Wow, we've got loads of fuel. Or no, that's taking into consideration once we've split this as well. Yeah, it's definitely taking into consideration when we drop this. But right, let's do a quick save. I think that did a quick save. Oh, yeah, it was doing quick saves. Good. Come on, Jebediah. Yeah, look at that. We need to deploy our solar panels as well. All right, get back in. It's B, isn't it? Yeah, B for board. Okay, so it is the same controls. Oh, have we run out of electrical power? Oh, crap. Yeah, we've run out of electrical power. Oh, that wasn't wise, Flippers. That was really not wise. Because that means we can't control our ship now. Oh, there we go. No, we still have electrical power. We are going to the dark side of the Earth. Oh, sorry, Kerbal. Why wasn't it working up here then? Why couldn't I just do it as actions? Maybe I need to set them up before we do it. That's fine. That's fine. We've got them extended. Whew. Right, Jebediah. Let's go outside. He's nice and safe holding on, but we'll let go. Right, so you need your RCS on. Yeah, same controls. Woo! Standing on top of his spaceship, but kind of not. Oh, Jeb looks happy. Hey, Anthony's here. Good to see you, Ant. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I love it. Absolutely love it already. And this is only early access. I mean, for things like this, you can tell it's early access. There we go. We're no longer... Oh, he has magnetic boots. Cool. I don't want to go too far, because if we do, I'm going to lose Jebediah, and we don't want to lose Jebediah. That's cool that he's got magnetic boots. I love it. F to grab, yep. Right, let's get back in board. And let's speed up to the maneuver now then. Curtis, I don't know on a 1080. You probably could in the lowest settings, but they do recommend a 3080, which is what I'm using. So... Yeah, Curtis, this is real rocket science. So paying attention in science was probably a good idea. But the game has an awesome tutorial, which is what we went through first. I love the fact that you can see them inside now. Because on the first one, this is like stained glass windows. Well, not stained glass, but frosted windows, so you can't see inside. Right, let's speed up to the maneuver. We're already on the maneuver planner, so that's fine. Whee! How long we got? 30 seconds. Now, I've put the reactive cells on 4 sides, so we don't need to keep rotating the ship to be able to get the sunlight. Yeah, it really does recommend the highest settings. Sorry, the highest graphics cards and things to make it run. But touch wood, so far we've not seen any problems yet. Now I've said that, you know it's going to happen. If you go onto their Discord page, there are some really funny glitches that people have been seeing. And get a physics tutor. Roadrunner slingshot maneuver. Right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Full throttle. Get rid of that. Oh, are you not going to recalculate for it? Ah, for goodness sake. What? Oh, I haven't ignited, that's why. Right, this has really screwed up our maneuver. Like, really badly. Are we actually going to go to Minmus? Oh, no, I wasn't planning to go to Minmus yet. Okay, so we've missed the moon looking at this. Oh no, there we go, there we go. Right, that should be capturing by the moon. Yeah. So we go enter and exit. Yep, that's fine. So this is what we're doing. We're entering here and exiting here. But what I'll do, once we get into the gravitational pull of the moon, or moon, we will slow it down so we get captured into the orbit. And then hopefully we'll have enough fuel left to basically send us back home to Kerbal. And that'll be our first successful flight. And then what I'm thinking after that, we'll do the same with Minmus. Wow, if we keep on our trajectory, that's what we're going to do. We're actually orbiting the sun, basically, rather than Kerbal. Wow, okay. So let's speed up time. Say goodbye to Kerbal. Hi, Kerbal. We'll see you again soon. Hopefully. Deliver us Mars. We could try and go to Duna today. That will probably be in the second stream. Although we've still got a good hour, 2 hours left of this stream yet. Extra crispy Kerbals. Hi, Kerbal. I mean, we could speed up time even more. I love it. It's so cool. Oh, where's the moon? Or the moon? Can't even see where it is. Right, let's go back to map view. Oh, we've got ages yet. Don't want to go too fast, because if you go too fast, you can literally skip everything, and then it's a right bugger to try and get back. Right, moon should be coming around behind us. Yep, there it is. Oop, there it is. Look at the moon. Right, so we're almost into the sphere of influence of the moon. So I have actually been watching quite a lot of Elon Musk's streams, videos and stuff. And what we're doing now, to being in front of the moon and then slowing down, is actually, he reckons, the best way to get captured by the moon. It's not how the Apollos did it. Yeah, this is taking a while, because we're slowing right down. Right, sphere of influence change. There we go. Oh, okay. This is a really, really bad maneuver. Like, really bad maneuver. Let's pause that, because going by that, we're crashing into the moon. It's not what we wanted to do first time. Not what we wanted to do at all. Where is the moon? Oh, look at that eclipse. Yeah, we're literally facing the moon at this moment. Yeah, that's not good at all. But maneuver planner. Oh, can I not do a maneuver planner in paused? Why not? Wait, I can't do a maneuver planner. Why can't I plan a maneuver? Don't tell me I'm going to have to do this myself. If I'm going to have to do this myself, oh my god, it's not going to work. Maybe... I know what I didn't think of. We don't have connection to Kerbal. That's why I can't do a maneuver. So you need connection to Kerbal Space Station to be able to actually do maneuver planners. I didn't realise that was going to be in the game. Or at this stage, anyway. Yeah, that's why we can only time warp. Oh, good lord, chat. Good lord. Right, so we want radial out. So what I'm going to do is bend this to around the moon. Now, I'm not sure if it's going to be... Yeah, we're unpaused as well now. Gimbal. But I can't make it. But I'm guessing that's because we've got no communication to... Kerbal Space Station. Right, so let's see what this is going to do. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted. So now we're going to move past the moon. Hopefully. There we go. So now we're not actually going to crash into the moon, which is nice. And now we're going to have to do retrograde. God, I'm glad I've played the first Kerbal. Because if I hadn't played the first Kerbal... Hey, what's this? Wait, why have we got a maneuver node all the way out here? Oh, maybe we can do maneuvers. Oh, we can. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness for that. But now, we want the retrograde. Wow, we're at a really weird orbit around the moon. This would be a good orbit for a satellite. We're getting there, getting there. Show yourself. Oh, not enough fuel. Oh, no, we don't have enough fuel to do it. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Okay. We might have to leave it as it is. Oh, crikey. Do we even have enough fuel to get back to Kerbal? No. It's going to be very fast. Yeah, we have enough fuel. Woo. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, that's what we're going to have to do then. We'll have to do a very close pass of the moon. Hey, Nero! Good to see you, Nero. And thank you, everyone, for smashing that like button. I probably should have said it at least an hour ago as well. But, no, thank you, everyone, for smashing that like button. Glad you're all here. Glad you're all enjoying it. I knew there would be mistakes. Glad you're watching, not playing, though. Right, let's speed up time a little bit. And let's see how close we're going to get to the moon. Now, our second trip, I reckon we do a close flyby of Minmus, which is Kerbal's second moon. Nero, yes, it's real rocket science. We're going past the dark side of the moon. We're not going to see a lot. As you can see, we've now blocked out the sun. Look how long it is until our next maneuver. 5 hours. If you were playing in real time. It would have been nice if this was the light side of the moon. But yeah, I'm thinking of doing basically the same thing as we're doing here, but going around the... let's put it on maneuver for now. But going around our second moon, which was Minmus. And then after that, we will try and land on the moon. Now, landing on the moon is a lovely challenge. I'm not sure if I've ever done it without mech jeb, so that's going to be interesting. I think this is as close as we're going to get. Yeah. It's cool, though. You can still start seeing the detail. I'm excited to land on it. I'm not going to lie. Alright, bye, moon. I mean, our Kerbals look happy. They're fine. The detail is awesome. On a scale of 1 to 10, how big of a chance do you think you'll kill my Kerbals? At this moment, probably about 5. Because we've got enough fuel to slow down to get back to Kerbal. So we should be okay. I've got a big parachute on. We've got the heatsink on. We should be fine. When we get to the periapsis, though, we are going to be going really fast. So... oh, graphical glitches. Remember, it's early access, chat. Right, so we've now been spat out the back. Oh, no, not quite. I was about to say we've been spat out the back of the moon's gravitational pull, but we're not quite there yet. Hey, what was that? Oh, it's Kerbal. So our maneuver is making us crash into Kerbal here. But what I will probably do, because we've got quite a lot of fuel, I will make this maneuver. Oh, in fact, let's up this maneuver so we're not actually crashing. That's slowing. We want prograde, please. Yes, so we're not actually crashing, but we will slowly bring it in here as well to waste our fuel to slow us down, because we are going to be going fast, like very, very fast at this point. Is it going to tell us how fast we're going at the periapsis? Yeah, 1,750 meters a second. That's going to be a little bit too fast for us to land. Hopefully... We lost the sphere of influence? No. Hopefully we'll be able to slow down enough of that. I'm liking the fact that we've still got our booster in space as well. That's what this one is, going round. Right, let's speed up time even more. We're on maneuver, yep. Hi, Moon. What are these? Target speed. Oh, it's because we're targeting the moon still. 2 minutes. That's fine. We'll set Kerbal as our target to get rid of those. Let's have a look how far away we are. Whoa, that's nice and bright. Looks cool, though. The nebula. So we're still closer to the moon than we are to Kerbal at the moment. Still 1 minute to go. Let's speed time up a little bit. This is kind of dangerous doing this because the amount of times I've sped past on Kerbal 1 by doing speed up time. I'll slow it down at about 20 seconds. 15. Right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! 4, 3, 2, 1, stop. Okay, not perfect. Never is. Right, let's get rid of the maneuver. No, not destroy. Could you imagine? Move this over here. Get rid of it. So. Wow, we've got tons of fuel. Absolutely tons of fuel left. So what we're going to do is slow down our ship. That's prograde, that's retro. Basically wasting our fuel, but it slows us down. Well, pretty much no fuel left. Wow, okay. I guess it's back into a nice orbit around Kerbal. So let's do that. Warp to our next maneuver and put that on there. An RCS can go on. Lack of solar cell exposure. Oh, it's because the planet is behind us, blocking the sun. That's fine. We've only got 2 more minutes. So it doesn't... Clear that. It doesn't work in the sense of maneuvers working automatically if you run out of power. So you can already see we are going to need way more batteries for doing things, for going to, say, other planets. Elon Musk wrote the story. Hey, Paddywhack, good to see you. Pancakes, Kerbals? Not yet. Not yet, but we will. We will. Two windmills are standing on a wind farm. One asks, what's your favourite kind of music? The other replies, I'm a big metal fan. Wow. Alright, so we got 1 minute to full burn. Speed it up a little bit. Get it down to about 15 seconds again. Let's just say I'm really glad I've played a lot of Kerbal 1. I sort of know what I'm doing. But again, I used Mech Jeb a lot, which is... Jebediah was the one everyone uses first. So Mech Jeb is like a robot version of him. See, look how fast we're moving. 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Let's watch our fuel. Ah, we've still got tons. Absolutely tons. So I'm going to bring that in more. So where are we? 400. There we go. Stop it about 100. 97. That's not bad. That's not bad. For that. Now, I would kind of like to land on the light side of Kerbal. Can we destroy that? Yeah, we can. Good. We don't want space junk. I always imagine when you can destroy things like that, we've just shot a rocket at it to make it explode. Right, now we will do another maneuver here. Helps if you push the right button, flippers. Not right click, we want left click. So you don't really need to do this coming back from the moon, but when you're coming back from another planet, you do really need to slow down. Right, so we're going to be landing in darkness if we do that. So let's spin that round. Put it about there. Or should we go for the sea? Yeah, let's go for the sea. I want to see what the water looks like. In fact, we could probably do that now. Screw it. And then we'll decouple our booster stage, or our rocket stage, and then we'll float nicely back down the Kerbal. Boost. Stop. Take off map view. Say goodbye to everything. And then we actually want to point prograde. No. What way are we traveling? No, we still want retrograde. Take it back. So the heat sink is facing Kerbal first. Leanne was saying this isn't actually in the game yet, so the atmospheric pressure won't actually set our ship on fire, unfortunately. Hey guys, hope you're doing well. You all look happy. Now, I reckon we could probably get the same rocket all the way to Minmus. I reckon so. Right, let's speed up time. How fast are we going? Oh, 2,000 meters a second. We probably should have slowed down more, but meh. Fine. Wind speed will slow us down as well. So, when you speed up... Oh, there we go. Slowed me down. When you speed up time, over the three first ones, your ship won't carry on orientating itself. But now we're hit Kerbal's atmosphere. It will do it for us. Yeah, again, Leanne, I hope they make Delta V maps as well. And I hope they bring in some of the stuff from Mech Jeb. So you had something called a... I don't want to pause it. Why is there so many? You only need to tell me that once. There's a thing called a pork chop maneuver. which is a great name for it. But that's what you need to use to go to other planets. Yeah, we should be setting on fire right now. You can see we're slowing down. We're going a bit fast yet to shoot our parachute. Ah, that's we're well within it now. I can hear the winds. That's cool. Yeah, that pause button bug, it was not great there. Right, let's... Why are you not deploying? Why are you not deploying? Fucking deploy, thank you. We're going too fast for it to open. Come on. There we go, there we go, there we go. I mean, it looked faster because the fact that I had it sped up time. Leanne, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong. Oh, look at that. We're going to land just off of the shore. But Eric, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good Saturday. This, in normal speed, is painfully slow. Or it always was in Kerbal, anyway. And we have splashdown. Which, the splash looked like it hit way before we did. Wow, we did it. We absolutely did it. Recover vessel, yay. So if we recover vessel... Training is everything. We've done it all, fine. Vessel launch, entered Moon Sol. Vessel entered Kerbin Sol. Vessel landed, and vessel recovered. Hey, so we did it. So this is our tracking station. Yes, yes. So if we put a satellite in space and things, this is where we can see them. Oh, we'll probably do that maybe in next episode, depending on how much time we've got. But actually do some satellites and stuff. If we do a communication satellite around the moon, we'll be able to do a good communication satellite around Minmus as well. And then when we look to go for another planet, which will probably be maybe next episode, which is later on today, maybe next weekend, we'll have communications network arrays already done. I don't know if that's in there yet, as in the game yet, but we'll see. If I come out of that. Oh, we're still here. Why are we still here? Kerbal Safe Center, thank you. Ah, look at that, it's night time. Yep, 2 streams on a Saturday. One would think that the Environmental Protection Agency might have a problem with you bringing down radioactive objects so close to... Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Leanne, everything has been updated. Yeah, everything has been updated. Right, so let's load in that vehicle again. Oh, they've got stock ones for us. Oh. I didn't expect them to have stock stuff in here. Wait, I called it Joker. Load, please. There we go. Right, because the amount of Delta V we actually had, I do reckon this will get us to Minmus. Now, we may want to put some struts on here. We also may want to do some aerodynamics. Well, that's a large wing. Although we're not going to be able to do aerodynamics with the grapples that we've got here. Where's structure? Right, what have we got for payloads? We've only just got the actual payload bays. Utilities, lights. We will use lights and things like that when we land, but we're not going to land on this one. Ah, cool. They've got all the proper communication things. Right, that's one thing we're going to need. Let's go for that. Oh, it's quite big. There is a rotate. Let's put it here. Oh, let's place it first and then rotate it. Screw it. Let's do that. Right, now we want to rotate that. Oh. So basically what this does... There we go. We've got a little antenna. Which is cool. Right, rotate. You. Ooh. Ooh, wow. I didn't anticipate you to do that. Let me grab that. Can you... Oh. No, you won't do it like that. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, this has changed a bit. That's not what I wanted to do. Now we need to go that way. There we go. That'll do. That we can twist it slightly. Think that works? No! Oh, good, it went back. Okay, it still extends fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll leave it as it is. Okay, I'm gonna have to play around with that. Right, so we got the communications, that's fine. I feel like we're gonna want another battery, because we were running out of power quite quickly. That should be the heatsink. Oh, that was a battery, but it's fine. We'll just add another one on top. That will add 2. So that's loads of power. Loads of power. So fuel in the first stage. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so we also want... Thermal, there's a structure one. Structures, there we go. Right, so these beautiful things. Let's get rid of that. So, because we had the problem where I want to look top down almost. You. Top down. We want the strut in there to connect to the... Oh, I didn't put it on multiple. Fool, Flippers, you fool. So we want 6. Basically what this will do... Ooh. Thanks for changing the view. Will make these more stable. They won't be so bouncy on takeoff. So they should now all be held in a better position. Hopefully. Hopefully. What we also could do is put some wings in. We'll put them above the boosters. They're extra small. Let's just go small. And we'll do 4. Hopefully that is not being hit by anything. Because that will give us a bit more stability control. And because we had so much power, I'm also going to put in a monopropellant. Where are you? That's not one. RCS thrusters is what I'm looking for. There we go. RCS. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello? That's really not what I'm asking for. That's better. I've already got them there. Actually needs to be lower. Okay, so we've got a bit of stability at the bottom as well. Let's call this Joker Mark 2. And there's Joker 1. There is not a... What? Fine. So, Leanne, you have to go into the rules section. And you have to basically do an emote reaction to the rules. And then you'll open up everything. Okay. So we've got more power this time. We've got a bit of stability with the wings. So hopefully that will stop us spinning like we did. We've got more structure on the boosters. We've got communications. We've got the heatsink, even though it doesn't need the heatsink. It's a shame there's no science in it yet. I'd love there to be science. Do we want to use these to slow us down? Because we probably will be going a lot faster when we come back this time. Basically what these ones are for in the upper atmosphere. But we need to separate these. So when you're in the upper atmosphere, you can deploy these space parachutes and they slow you down. Which again, if you're going to another planet, you need them. Right, let's go through our staging. And I think this is actually fine that the boosters, main engine and coupling all release at the same time. Then the boosters decouple. Then the main rocket decouples. Yep, then another spacebar for actually igniting the engine. Then finally decouple our ship back to when we're coming back to Kerbal, slows us down, and then stops us. All right. Let's try this. You watch it all go horribly wrong. Oh, it's still wobbling a lot. Maybe we need to put some couplings down the bottom as well. Right. We'll go back to the VAB, Vehicle Assembly Building, and we will put on a bit more structure at the bottom. Just so they're not bouncing around so much. Quite a lot of people put the Delta Wing on them. I'm not a big fan of that. Right, there used to be a key that I could hold to go up and down rather than just using the mouse, but I can't remember what that is at the moment. Why? Yeah, because this is the problems I always have with the mouse. It's probably because it's too low. Why? Right, so we want structure. We want them. We want 6. It's fine like that. Now let's launch. Hopefully those won't bounce around so much. Now, we will make a rocket that looks quite similar to that. Right, so we're only bouncing... Do we have a Kraken then? Ooh, did it... I'm going to have to look back at the stream. It looked like it was going to explode. Yeah, so it did vibrate a little bit then. So what the Kraken is basically the game working out all of the physics applied to the spaceship. And sometimes it can't work out correctly, so it starts shaking, and then everything explodes. No, Leanne, you did mention something about an earthquake. I haven't heard that. I mean, I am literally over the river from Cornwall. But yeah, that's pretty mental. Ah, we've only got Bob. I feel like we need all of them. I say all of them. Go back to VAB. It was on the day you left. Oh, okay, Leanne. No, I'm gonna have to check the news for that. Oh, I can't leave with only one Kerbal. I feel that's a bit mean. So let's go to Kerbal Manager. Right, Jebediah. Wait, where's Jebediah? What? Are they in... I see. Why is Jeb not here and Valentina's not here? That's a shame. Alright, we'll fill it with other ones. But Bob's still here. That's so weird. Yeah, okay, fine. Jebediah is everyone's favourite because he was the first Kerbal. Oh, we've got a bit of bouncing going on. Why is that not connected to that? Why is those two not connected? That's worrying, chat. That's really worrying. Why is that not connected to that? Yeah, I'm confused. Why? Why is that not connected? Okay, Delta V is 861 at this stage. Total Delta V is 5,000. Ooh. Yeah, this may blow up. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's do this. Shh. Setting the cooling. Yeehaw! Oh, I love it. That is so cool. So cool. Right, almost at 1,000. So I'm actually going to turn off our main engine. Start tipping. Oh no, it's not going to work. Oh, okay, no, it's not bad. Not bad, actually. Not bad. Oh, no, we're tipping. Oh, no. Yeah, this isn't going to work. This is not going to work. I've got full lock on going the other way. Oh, we rescued it. We freaking rescued it. think of being this horizontal, though. Whoa, I knew it was going to happen. Ah, there was no explosion. All right, let's revert that. Okay. Yeah, there was only one problem with us being that horizontal at that stage. Letting go of the boosters was always going to take out the engine. Bob, you'll find exactly. If this was Jebediah, it would have been fine. Okay, note to self. We're going to need to go into higher atmosphere before we can do the gravity turn. Oh, we didn't get a countdown this time. Right, let's drop our speed from the main booster, or the main rocket, to save some fuel. We've still got loads of fuel left in the boosters. Right. So, middle atmosphere now. Turn our booster back on and do... Oh, we've rotated. Why have we rotated? Oh, we should still get to a reasonable orbit. Boosters should be cutting out very soon. Say goodbye to them. Oh! One seems to be stuck. Not sure why that's stuck. But now we can head over to 90. Hello? Come back. Come back. An RCS to slow us down. How high are we? We still need to go up as well. Well, Apple Apsis is only 55,000, so yeah, we still need to go up more. Look how much fuel we've still got though, chat. Shame it doesn't tell us what our Apple Apsis... Oh, there we go. I know it says down here, but I like looking at it on here. Do you ever wonder if there are even buildings for mental therapy on Kerbin, or what technology they use their phones to? I mean, I hope so. Right, Apple Apps is still too low at the moment. If you remember from tutorial, it needs to be above 70,000. We are getting close to it, so I will go a bit more horizontal. I mean, we're in outer space, so that's nice. Still in the atmosphere just, but we are in outer space. $68. I mean, I will probably push that to 80 at least. So that wasn't the most fuel efficient, I have to say, way of doing it, but we've done it. We've done it. Hey, Solar, good to see you, dude. This is probably quite a fitting game for your name. Okay, we're getting there. Orbit should be achieved very soon. Let's go a bit more horizontal. Should push that out faster. Yep. And we're going to be cutting engine very soon. Periapsis is it 20, 30? Oh, in fact, let's cut it. Right, so that's the moon. This is Minmus. Let's see if we can do this in one move without actually getting to... Where are you? And as you can see, the plane is not the same. So we're going to have to change the angle of our orbit. Yeah, I remember this being fun. So it's all the way over there. We need to try and catch it around about here. Right, let's get into proper orbit then. Let's go. Create maneuver. Prograde. What's our new periapsis here? It doesn't tell us, which is really annoying. Doesn't on the maneuver either. And that's definitely orbit. So let's just execute that. Maneuver mode, please. Speed up to maneuver. Proximity to the celestial body. Oh, while we're here as well. Yeah, why doesn't this work? Maybe you have to add them to the groups. We'll extend our solar panels. So we do want to be recharging. Oh, come on, hurry up. You've got 5 seconds for you to get there. Yeah, we can't boost yet because you're not at the right freaking angle. It's just science. And it's not the end of the world. We just won't have a perfect circle. I mean, RCS is on. I'm surprised it's not using it. Well, it is using it. Right, now let's boost. Right, periapsis is now over 70, so we're not going to crash back into Kerbal. Fine, fine. Okay, now let's go back to the map view. Get rid of this. Now we've got to try and aim for Minmus. As you can see, our orbit is level around our equator. This is not level around our equator at all. So the easiest way to do it is trying to match the same orbit as Minmus. I'm not very good at that. This is where MechJeb would come into play with me. But we'll play around trying to hit it. So, add maneuver. Burn, baby, burn. I don't think we were that far off it then. Yeah. Oh, that's the moon, isn't it? Yeah, we're getting a close approach to the moon, not Minmus. Oh, wow. Yes, I know I was going the wrong way. Okay, so if we look out here... Oh, we're still a long way off. We look closer than that, chat. Oh, there we go. We should be pretty much there now. As you see, we're that much higher. So we're going to have to go down. Which extends... Well, that's not that Oh no, it's still miles off. Oh, okay. We got... Oh no, that's leaving Kerbal's atmosphere. So that's basically saying we are going to fly round the sun, basically, rather than Kerbal. I feel like this needs to move. Whoa, 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 whoa. So we're nowhere near it. So this is where the proper science comes in. Right, that is its closest marker at point 1. So we're all the way over here while it's here. So when we come back round at 2, it's now all the way over here. Ugh, okay. But actually, I think I'm going the wrong way. We need to go down, not up. Is that now going up? Okay, we're close. Closer than we were. It's not easy, chat. It's not easy. Why is it going back up rather than down? See, this is why it's easier to do aligning your planes when you're round Kerbal rather than trying to do it over a big distance. I say I'm not very good at it. No. To twist our orbit. That's still shooting past. Still coming back in. You can see the angle that we're at. We're getting there, though. We are slowly getting there. Oh, oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. We actually have contact. It's not going to be the best contact looking at that. But we should still be able to make proper contact with Minmus. Now, I'll fine-tune it when we get here to make it curl around Minmus so we can actually see what it's like. We might be able to make that better. How are we doing orbit-wise? It's a shame you can't focus on the maneuver. Yeah, I've heard that, Leanne. Yeah, I've heard that as well. Hey, Crupter, good to see you. If you think that's hard, try being green. How you doing, Crupter? It's good to see you, my friend. Right, okay. Do I want to fine-tune this more here, or do I just want to get close and then fine-tune it? No, I reckon we'll do this maneuver, just for now. We've got not a lot of fuel left in our main booster, but then we're still full on this one. Screw it, let's try it. So. No. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No, slow it down now. Yeah, thank you. Right, can you move to maneuver, please, already? I'd much rather you did that rather than us get to the maneuver node and then it has to move. The RCS is on. We do still have a big rocket at this moment. This stuff shouldn't really be here. Almost at the maneuver node. Or the... It's not a maneuver node. It is the maneuver angle. Is what we're looking for. Monopropellant. Oh, we're out of monopropellant. That's why it's not. We used all our monopropellant up that quickly, did we? Oh, crikey. That's why we're not using RCS. EC is electrical. Okay, so we're going to need more monopropellant tanks. Right, let's... Oh, we're only a minute away. Okay. But let's speed up. Yes, close proximity. Under 30 seconds, though. T-minus 20 seconds. Exactly. While we're here as well, we'll extend our antenna as well, so we can still communicate with Kerbal. 3, 2, 1. Go. Now this is going to run out. So we do that. Well, it's quite a long burn. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shut off. Right, still plenty of fuel left. Ooh, that didn't work. That really didn't work. Okay. Right, so we've missed Minmus. Only by a little bit. By the looks of things. Why are we so far down? That is a weird freaking orbit. I mean, we're going really close to the freaking sun. How far out are we going? Seriously? We're going past Ike? We're almost as far as Dres, yeah. Hey, I thought that was Duna. Yeah, Leanne. What? I clearly did something majorly wrong. Considering all we wanted to do was go here. So, let's play around with it. Wow. Hey, Russell. Good to see you, buddy. Did you see my message? Wait, so why is our AP only there? Okay, right, fine. We can still do this from where we are. I'm honestly not sure why that mucked up so badly. I'm guessing it was our staging. Right, that's hitting the moon, which is not what we want. Let's do that again. This is why I use MechJeb. As that's going further out, which is what we definitely want. What we're trying to do is hitting this line here. Moon, go away. Already seen you today. We haven't landed on you yet. Right, there we go. So we're in, oh, almost in line. Still got a little bit to go. So where is Minmus? Minmus is there when we're there. Okay, so we need to angle that better. Still further back. Oh, wait. Wow. Yes, this is why I use MechJeb. Okay. No. Come back. Come back. That we are intercepting. Oh, that's not even a bad one either. Oh, look at that. That chat. See, what I reckon the problem was is where we had to change booster. Because obviously they do work on 2 different powers. So I wonder if it works out just for the booster that you've got. So let's, yeah, I reckon that's it. Sweet, okay. No, I think we've rescued it. I hope. Yeah, Russell, did you see my message in Discord? I did respond to the stuff you posted. Mental, not gonna lie, absolutely mental. I'm so glad Raptor did that video. Right, okay, let's speed up to the maneuver. Yep, 30 seconds is a good place to stop it. How much Delta V? 2,000 still. Yeah, we should have enough. We're not going to be able to land, but I wasn't really planning to land yet. That will be our next mission. And that'll be landing on the moon, not Minmus. But we'll see how that goes. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. That's not a very long burn at all. Nice. Stop. Okay. That doesn't look enough. Oh, Christ. No, not destroy. I want to get the maneuver node. Okay, right. So we're not quite there yet. There's going to be more tweaking needed. Yes, it's all the way there. But by the time we come back round, it's there. Let's create a maneuver point. Actually, let's go a bit closer. we can slow down. There we go, getting another intercept. That's a better line as well, looking at that. You see how this is much more difficult than going to the moon, because you're not on the same plane. So as the moon is doing basically equatorial, that's the word I was looking for, orbit around Kerbal, all you have to do is get into the equatorial orbit around Kerbal and just extend. As where this is off, you're trying to refigure where you're meant to be. So I'm seeing it's not 100% accurate as the same with Kerbal. I know this is Kerbal 2, but it's still not 100%. So it is Duna. Where was Dres? Why was it... Oh, Dres is there. Duna is basically Mars. It's the red planet. But right, we're on maneuver node. So what were you saying, Leanne? You got any suggestions for an animation I can create on Flipper? I don't know what Flipper Clip is, to be honest. Totally, Russell. Totally. I would do it free of charge as well, for how much I enjoy their game. Right, let's now fast forward. Should stop at 30 seconds. Oh, 2 minutes. Okay. We'll speed up a little bit compared to that. At 30 seconds, I'll slow it down. Still going a bit fast, so slow it right down to the 10-second mark. We're on the maneuver, so that's fine. A full burn in 3, 2, 1, go. Wow, that was it. That was a really short burn. Nice. Still don't think we're perfect. So, rather than doing full burn... Wait, it's going the wrong way. Why is it shrinking us? According to that, we're still not connected. Ah! Although we're going to crash into Kerbin, apparently. You still focused? Yeah. There we go. That's all we need. So why are you down... Should be on prograde, not retrograde. Yeah, that's where the maneuver is. There we go. We're hitting Ike. Whoa, look at our orbit. What is going on with our orbit? Right, let's get rid of this. But there we have, finally, an intercept with Minmus. Wow. So it's time warp to here. But still quite a way. To there. Oh, here it comes. Okay, you can start seeing that Minmus is actually an ice moon. Now, I hope they add the same stuff they had in Kerbal with Minmus, which is that you can actually collect fuel from Minmus. So you can make a base on it and have rockets land on Minmus, refuel, and then go off to another planet. Which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Right, let's speed up time until we get into Minmus's gravitational pull, which we should be traveling very slow at this moment. Yeah, because we've gone past the apoapsis and we're coming back into Kerbal. So the apoapsis is always the slowest part. You think of like throwing a ball, it's when it gets to its highest point and slows down before it comes back down and speeds up. It's an app on a mobile where you can draw and create your own animations. I mean, you're more than welcome to make fun of some of the stuff I've done today. Let's speed up a bit more. I'm loving the gravitational pull visualizations. It's freaking cool. Cool. I'd like to see that, Leanne, when you're done. Right, so when we hit this dot, we should then switch our gravitational pull over to Minmus. I don't know how to get off of this. And... ding! There we go, it's switched. Oh, I paused. So now... Oh. Game stutter. There we go. See, now we're being pulled in by Minmus. What I'm going to do... How high is our apoapsis? Sorry, our periapsis. Our periapsis is at 76. I don't know how much fuel we've actually got to be able to do this. I mean, I can see how much fuel we've got. That's a bit of a lie. But I can't tell how much fuel this is going to take. Give me retro. Not that much. Not that much at all by looking at that. Ah, we can get into an orbit. How high is that periapsis, I wonder? Thing is, you don't want to go too close, but I actually want to do a really close pass by so we can actually see the surface. But if we lose our Kerbals, meh, it's fine. Right, so let's speed up to the next maneuver. Oh, no. Let's not speed up to the next maneuver because we're not pointing to the maneuver. So that should be target. That's anti-target. Yep, that's maneuver. Stability off. Ooh. Don't RCS off because we don't have any. But can you see it's all white? It used to be like a bluey green colour. Ah, look at this. What's that? Right, 30 seconds till the burn. Speed up a little bit. 15, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. 2, 1, stop. Oh, I didn't do it enough. That's fine, we should be close. Hey, why are we crashing? Oh no, that's the maneuver. That's fine, that's the maneuver. The maneuver would be crashing. Sure, we've got tons of fuel. So, because we've got tons of fuel, let's go retrograde. Should be right where we are. Slowly bring this in. Oh, only 18 or 17,000 meters. That's close. Right, let's go for 15. Oh, we're going to actually see what it looks like. Ah, look at the ice. So that is normally where quite a lot of fuel is. Ah, look at Kerbal all the way back there. Remember when I said I can't... It has a red line going through it. Yeah, you can send me a friend request. That's fine. I have no problem with people wanting to befriend me on Discord. Right, so let's speed up time a little bit. See if we can get closer. Oh, okay, so you can jump to the tracking station and stuff from here. That's cool. Right, so we can't communicate back home with Kerbal because there's lack of solar exposure. Yeah, because we can't get signal out. 30,000. There we go. Sun is back out. Ah, look at that. Ah, this is cool, chat. Very cool. It does still look like it's icy, which is nice. I didn't think they would change the planets up that much. Or the celestial body, should I say. Because this isn't a planet, it's a moon. Yeah, Leanne's got the Discord. It's just that she's struggling to actually accept the rules. So she can't see the rest of the Discord. The ground speed... Oh, no, that's altitude. This is definitely a close approach. Oh, yes, I do remember. I do remember. It's like your mum's account or something, isn't it? Ah, that looks so much nicer than it used to. Ah, landing on the moon next, I'm excited for. Oh, it was actually for you. Ah, look at it, chat. That looks freaking awesome. Oh, what's going on here? Don't think we'll be able to zoom far enough over to see it. Probably a graphical glitch, I would have thought. Oh, maybe it's cracks in the ice. Ooh. That's awesome, chat. That is really awesome. Okay, Russell, cool. I will accept that after the stream. That is cool. I'm loving the detail in these cracks. That sounds bad. But right, okay. The next thing is to try and get our poor little Kerbals back to Kerbin. Now, with an orbit that we've got now, it's going to be difficult. Like, really difficult. Because watch. If I just do that, we're flying miles up higher. Yeah, like literally miles up higher. Hundreds of miles. Right, let's set Kerbin as target. Kerbal, sorry, as target. So we're going to have to play around with this quite a bit. Not that one. Let's reset that. If I go a bit quiet, I'm sorry, chat. It's me trying to figure this out. That's not the right way. Oh, crikey, we're miles off. Right. Let's do a bit of a different thing to what I was planning. Because that's... what I'm trying to do is bring this bit up. It's not doing what I want it to do. Right, that's kind of what I want to do. Then if we shoot it off from here, we will hopefully get a good maneuver. Oh no, we're still miles off. Well, this is going to take some thinking, chat. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, we could do it like that. I think that's probably easier than what I'm trying. Good call there, good call. So that puts us on that, and then we can bring that orbit in around Kerbal. Yeah. Ah, Andre Davenport. Welcome. Hey, and Sarge is here. I'm worried about fuel now. No, don't destroy it. Don't kill our Kerbals. Rid of that. We could wait until we're actually round at the periapsis. Oh. So what orbit is that doing? Okay, that's not actually too bad to get back to... Oh, that's not too bad. We'll try it though. If we run out of fuel and we lose our Kerbals, I'm sorry. How you doing, Sarge? I hope you're doing good. Right, so you hit maneuver planner. You on the maneuver node already? mean, you're not. I mean, we don't have any monopropellant left. So that's probably why it's taking so long to get there. I should have put in the... I can't remember what it's called. But the one that's basically got magnets inside it that move. Not that far away from it. In my element of Kerbaling away. Yeah, it is my element. I love this game. Or I love the first one. Starting to struggle though in this. And his name is Sergeant, but I call him Sarge. Oh, there we go. There we go. 40 seconds. Speed up time a little bit. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Throttle is locked. I'm in time warp. Oh, you son of a... Why was this... It's fine, we should still be out of orbit. Yeah. Oh. It's the maneuver. One thing I don't understand is why the maneuver node still stays there. You'd think that would change. Right. So this is where we are going to be orbiting around Kerbal. From here, slow down. Don't run out of fuel. Don't run out of fuel. Okay, it looks like we're not actually going to run out of fuel. Still a little bit of a ways. Right, so let's do it to about here, and we'll slow it down again. Move to maneuver, please. I got faith in us, chat. I've got faith in us. We're still gonna land correctly. I hope. Bye, Minmus. It's fun seeing you. All nice and icy. This is making me excited about seeing the other planets now. How much detail they've changed on that. Oop. Seconds. Better be on the right way. Yes, we are. Oh, it's not as if it's rocket science, chat. Oh, I make myself chuckle. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Execute. 3, 2, 1. Stop. Okay. How far away are we from actual Kerbal? That. So our periapsis is 1 kilometer? What? It's not 1 kilometer or 1,000 kilometers. It's way over 1,000 kilometers. Oh, we've got absolute tons of fuel. So, to burn off... Oh. Not time warp. To actually play around with maneuver. Thank you. Slow us right down. Far away's that? Ooh. Yeah, that's looking better. That's looking much better. You're going to try and draw the exact rocket I have. Nice. Right, you go back to maneuver. Even with the garish colour scheme that I've gone with. Which green and purple are my two favourite colours. So... speed up to maneuver. Ah, there's Kerbal. So glad to see you again. Right, 30 seconds. We've still got tons of fuel. Absolute tons. My animation skills are worse than Bob flying at 1,000,000% concentration. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Execute. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. You've got 661 Delta V left. It's fine. No fuel. No fuel for what? Get rid of that. Another one to burn off that fuel. So that's 400. In fact, I don't really know I'm doing this. Gonna crash. I don't know what I want though. Okay, yeah, let's do that. And that's pretty much used all of our fuel. 609 Delta V versus 661. Which is perfect. Because then we can jettison the last stage. People will probably die if the rocket lands on them, but meh. There we go. Then we can jettison our rocket and come safely down to Kerbal. Put 15 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And what I'm actually just going to do is use all the fuel up. There we go. No more fuel, so it's not going to explode on landing. Then we can jettison this stage, like so. And in fact, let's retract this. Wait. Now, speed up time. Drop down to 3 when we hit the atmosphere. There we go, in the atmosphere. Even though there's no burning at the moment, which kind of sucks. I wish there was heat on re-entry. Look at our Kerbals. They look happy enough. I love the fact that you can see them in the ship now. It's so cool. Still too fast, I would have thought. How high are we? 25,000. Almost at 20,000, which is where we'll deploy our first sets of chutes. There we go. They won't deploy yet, because we're going a bit too fast, but the airspeed will slow us down, which it is quite drastically. Oh, don't beat yourself up, dude. Everyone makes mistakes. I mean, look at me trying to get to Minmus. There was a lot of mistakes in that. Ooh, where are we coming to a landing? Ooh, snow-capped mountains now. Nice. Exactly, Nero. Happy little mistakes. Right, these should deploy very soon. In fact, I'm actually going to deploy that one as well. Those ones should open up before the big one. Because these ones, there we go. They're meant to reduce your speed enough for this one to open. I don't actually think we were going fast enough for it. We're gonna crash! Yeah, at about 5 meters a second, if that. So what I'll do, I'll speed up time because this bit can take ages. Because we've got so many parachutes. What I could do, I suppose. Cut. Wait, you can repack them? No, I didn't think you could. Cut. Cut. Let's get rid of all of them. I don't want to cut the big one, because if we cut the big one, yeah, we're screwed. Cut that one. There, we just got the big one. It's a shame they don't, like, fly off. Because that would be quite funny. Oh, that made a great sound. Oh, look at the trees. I never thought I'd hear myself say. Right, let's speed up time, because there's nothing else we can do. Oh, wow, this is really improved. Are we going to roll down the hill? Yes. Yes, we are. Oh, is it going to stand back upright? Ah, legend! Legends! I mean, I did that on purpose, chat. I did that solely on purpose. Right, let's do an EVA while we're here. I know I can recover my vessel. When you recover your vehicle will be recycled and your crew return to KSC for the next mission. I know, but I feel like Bill or Bob's been in here a long time. What's let go? It's F, isn't it? Oh no, space. Yeah, F is grab. No, we can't do any science yet, which is a bit sad. Oh, we can plant a flag though. Yeah. Cool. We're so doing that when we go to the moon. It's a bit pointless now. But we can get samples and things later on. Some of these rocks are flying. Don't know what's happened with this rock. But this game is early access, chat. You can't blame it for having glitches like this. Wow. Does jetpack work on Earth or Kerbal? Oh, not really. No, it really doesn't work. But we will use that on the moon. Ah, that looked awesome. With the handles coming out. Haha, love it. Love it. Take me to your leader. Yep, exactly that. We are little green men, so... Can we grab hold? Whoa, well done. Well done. Right, get back in, and then we'll recover the vessel. Which is in here. Recover vessel. Hey! Vessel launched. Entered Minmus. Came back into Kerbal. Landed, and then recovered. Nice. Rid of that. And let's go back to Kerbal Space Center. Right, if we're going to make a lander, I actually think I'm going to save that for the next stream. Because it's going to take a little while to build it. Because we're going to have to make 2 rockets. And we will basically almost do like an Apollo style landing, where they'll both be on the rocket as it goes up into orbit. But then we'll have to detach one of them and turn them round for going off to the moon and trying to land. Cool, yeah. I think I'm actually going to call it here for this stream. I'll set up the next stream, and I will basically put on there that we'll try and land on the moon. Yeah, I don't think I've got time. Look at this. I mean, I was going to plan and try and do 4 hours, which is another 20 minutes. 7 o'clock our time. So, in 2.5 hours. And do you know what? We can make a satellite, I suppose. Should we do a satellite? Actually, because that will make us up to 4 hours. Ah, Sputnik. I reckon let's make a little communications satellite. So for that, we are going to need batteries, which is in power. Whoa! Jeez, look at the size of that battery. Extra large? Whoa. Can we... Nah, you can't. I was going to say, can you copy? Right, so that's the controls, that's the power. From there, we're going to want... That's the one we want. We want it upright. So that way, when we open it, it does that. We are also going to want solar arrays. I don't really care about that. Max temperature, mass, small extendable. Yeah, they're the ones I normally use.
Hey, look! Listen! Watch out!
Ah, Eureka! Great name. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that greatly. Ooh, that's going to be too many. So they're not going to be able to extend. Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe they can. Really? I'm surprised that that can extend. Let's change it to 3. I feel 3 should be fine. These ones rotate anyway. Extend that. Obviously, this isn't how it's going to go up to space. I'm just setting it up so I can see what it's going to look like in space. Like another one of them on there. Then we're going to want a little bit of an engine. Where's the ion engine? Do we have ions? Oh, we could just use monopropellant. Oh, Xeon. Sorry, not ion. Xeon engines. Can't remember how to use them. Is it just electricity with a Xeon engine? Magnetic fields, yeah. I was thinking that. Yeah, let's do a monopropellant. Stick 2 of them on. And then we'll do the 3 monopropellant engines. Like so. And that's what's going to be left in space, basically. Probably too much, but meh. I'm going to get rid of that one. Push those up a little bit. Right, now let's retract this. And retract this. Okay, so let's call this comms sat MK1. Save. Overwrite existing vehicle. There is no existing vehicle with that name. Oh, Eric, you, sir, are a freaking legend. I did not think about that. What I want is one of these. Hey. One and snap, please. Do you not get a snap on top of this? Ooh, that looks horrid. Yeah, Eric, you absolute legend. Oh, I didn't... Can we push that back down inside, Giggity? Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. That's not what I want. Assembly anchor, I want from there, please. I don't want rotate. Push it back inside like that. And what we might be able to do is actually push that whole thing. Yeah, cool. That way, it's got rotational spin, and then this one is movement. Oh, it is going up in a rocket still. Let's close that. But it's just so it can face towards Earth, or away from Kerbal, should I say. Right, so let's save that again. Yep. Overwrite. So now, let's build a rocket around it. In fact, let's start a new one. Payloads do we have? Payloads. Oh. It's kind of cool. Crew cabins. Oh, we've actually got crew cabins. Can you please just... go away. Thank you. Where's payload's gone? It's not going to fit inside that. Do we not have the extending one? Oh, that's what this is. It's exactly what that is. Why are you only doing one side? So, basically what this thing does, if it's like what it used to be in the first Kerbal, merge. Ooh, not there, please. Hey, hey, hey. Ugh. Why have you done it like that? It's a really awful place to put it. Like so. Let's get out slightly. Wait, do you not come back in? There we go. Once we're about there. There we go. So it's hidden in our nose cone, basically. So from here... So that opens... so we want controls, which you probably will control with this anyway. Depends if we're going to leave it in space or not. Let's just do a robot. For doing that, let us do a decoupler first. We've got no forces coming back down to Earth, which is fine. Just stick that in there. What? 3 in there, because that's the 3 monopropellants. That will leave it from us. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong bit. That is the decoupler, so that will send that off and we'll be left with the rocket. Yep, fine. So we want a fuel tank. You can go away. Do a double one of them, because I'm greedy. And I'm going to try something out as well. Ah, that's how you rotate. Okay. Do we have fuel lines? I'm just thinking about making... Yeah, we have fuel lines, right. Lander later on is going to be fine. Oh. Let's get rid of that. What's that? But right. Decouplers. We're going to do it as almost like a single stage. We're not clamping. Let's put the rocket on first, I suppose. So there, because we can blow this bit up. It doesn't need to come back down. It's more about getting it into orbit. Where's the radial decouplers? Right, I've clicked them on there. And we'll go for 4 this time. There. Boosters, we'll use these ones. 6. Hey, 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 what's going on here? What? That was weird, wasn't it, chat? That was very weird. Let's put some nose cones on those bad boys. No, too small. Go, nose cones. Right, so they both fire. Then decouplers go off of there. And that decoupler, not the way around we want it. So we want this to fire first. We can jettison. Get rid of that. Then they become two separate ships. And they decouple with that. Then those ones can light. And then this one can do whatever it wants. Either come back down or stay in space. Lastly, let's put the light strips. Sweet. Couplings on. Hey, Joe's here. Good to see you, Joe. Ah, docking ports. Ah, we will get into docking later. Where are you? Clampatrons. You. How you feeling today, Joe? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We only want 4. Like so. And we'll put some wings on, just for a bit more stability. There's some mediums. Like so. Well, that should be enough to get us into an orbit. And leave the satellite. Oh, we haven't got much time. Save, save. 1.1, so it shouldn't have saved over what we need. That's a beast of a rocket. Why is the view gone all funny? Thank you. Hey, Christy as well. Good to see you. What is going on with the view? Why am I stuck? That was weird. This is really weird. Alright, okay. Fine. Fine. So engine. Oh, where's the couplings? First? No, we don't want the couplings first. Same time. Okay. Full throttle, decouplings and launching. Then boosters come off. The nose cone comes off. Then we decouple from it. And this one can either come back into an explosive landing on Kerbal, or we leave it in space and blow it up. And then the satellite has got a bit of monopropellant just to maneuver slightly. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Christy as well. You remember watching the Challenger and Columbia accidents? Wow. Hey, Russell, I was born in 86, so I didn't see them. Or I didn't see the Challenger. I've watched enough documentaries on them, though. Horrible. Columbia, I didn't watch it live, but I remember it happening. Again, I was young, though. Mental stuff, absolutely mental stuff. I really don't know what's going on with the camera. It's like it switched controls on me. Almost like we're upside down, but not. So, anyway, right. Let's take off. Are we going? There we go. Yeehaw! Oh, we've still got stuff over there we need to collect. Oh, it's the couplings, isn't it? Yeah. Right, because we're going quite fast. Drop that down. So our boosters are the ones pushing us now. You like the colour scheme? It's almost Jokerish, is what Galen was saying earlier. This is so weird with the cameras. I don't know why it's done it. It's really hard to control. Alright, booster separation. About to commence. Oh, a little bit of stuttering going on as it's just changed the plumes. Stop. Separate them. There we go. Good separation. Nice. Now we want to rotate. We should have already gone to 90 degrees already. Or, sorry, not 90 degrees, 45 degrees. But because of the way I've got the boosters set up, it doesn't work very well. So now we will do this. Oh, our apoapsis is 88 already. Oh, crikey. All right, let's go like this then. Yeah, drop it. Don't mind it dropping slightly at this moment. We'll fine tune that anyway. Go to map view. Increase our rockets. Oh, are they falling back down to Earth? Keep calling it Earth. It's not. It's Kerbal. I should drop that because I don't want to go too high. A little bit of rotation on that. Thank you. Slow our descent down a little bit. Trying to keep it around 85, basically. How's our fuel? Under halfway. But we are in proper outer atmosphere now, so it shouldn't be much longer till we get an orbit. I mean, you can see how fast the rate is going. That can be destroyed. Oh, apoapsis has gone miles up. Right, cut engines. So what are we at? 74 and 91. 90 is not a bad amount. It's quite a close orbit. Or in fact, let's push that to 100. Okay, 102 is fine. So when we now get to the apoapsis, we'll push the periapsis out a little bit. When you start to see the... Oh, that's not the right node. Ugh. Okay, it looks like I'm still having the same problems in this as I used to have in Kerbal. By grabbing the wrong nodes. When you see the apoapsis and periapsis pretty much start to change... Oh, come back a little bit. There we go. There should be a pretty circular orbit with that. So let's put you on to maneuver. Isn't that a giggity shape? Because I'm a huge nerd, I had to look it up, but there are programmatic control API for KPS1, so you could program out your whole mission in code. Yeah, Eric, I used a thing called MechJeb, which is basically a mechanical Jebediah. Is what it's meant to stand for, because Jebediah is always the first one that you have. Litterbug, how dare you? And basically, you could plan your whole journey from launch to landing on a celestial body from that. And it was amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's why I suck quite badly at doing the nodes. As you saw me trying to get to Minmus, and I mucked it up quite a lot of times. So, alright, let's fast forward this bit. Okay, 30 seconds. Now, I don't know if this is actually going to require full boost, because our boost is really powerful. We're not actually going that far, or we're not burning for that long. In fact, I might go to this view and watch it. You see, we're only changing that line very slowly. $102, $102. Yeah, they're not exactly perfect. So 102.95 and 102.65. I'm pretty happy with that, not gonna lie. That was closer than I thought I would get. Right, so now, come back to our rocket. We will open this stage. We do it from here. Jettison. Whoa! Whoa. Whoa, that's not what I was expecting to happen from that at all. Hey, thank you, Anthony. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Worth it, I hope. Celebrate the first super chat. Ah, thank you, dude. Your first ever super chat. It should pop up on Streamlabs any second. Right, now we can... There it is. Now we should be able to decouple. But let's... like so. Oh, it still has this bit on the bottom, does it really? That's kind of annoying it has that bit on the bottom. I thought this bit was going to break off, so that means we need a decoupler on the top and the bottom. Never mind. Never mind. We'll leave it as it is. So from here, we can put out our solar arrays. We can extend our communications satellite. A communications device. And then because we've got rotation on, we want it to face in. Whoa. Oh, it's because you're on that. Is it anti-normal? And what I would normally do is target. Oh, in fact, why don't we go... set its target. Have it like so. And get rid of that. And we have a satellite now facing back down to Kerbin. So at some point, when we start playing this properly, we will make a communications array. So we'll need like 3 or 4 of these positioned around Kerbal so there's communication at all times. And then when we go to the moon, we'll do the same so they can always communicate with Kerbal. Because the further out you go from Kerbal, the less communications you have, for obvious reasons. Right, so now if we quickly jump to... We do it from here. Resource manager, flight report, parts manager, fuel left. And what we can do is set that to 0, which... No, it is on 0. There we go. It's got monopropellant, but I don't know if the monopropellant's going to work because of this thing. But we'll leave it as it is because it's focusing down onto Kerbal, which is what we want. If we go to tracking station. Oh, wow. We got loads of debris. We should have 2 here now. No, not warp. Comsat. Okay, so there we go. It might be classed as debris, which is a bit annoying. Oh no. That I reckon is the one. Yeah. Let's fly default name 31, which is this. And should we just plow it straight into Kerbal? Oh, we got no power. Oh yeah, we do have a little bit of power. We should still have control though. Why do we not have control? Out of range of comms network. Oh. Alright, fine, we'll blow it up. We'll just blow it up in the tracking station. Just hopefully we won't blow up the wrong one. Right, comms. Destroy. Oh. That went weird, didn't it? That went very weird. So now, colonies. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, celestial bodies, Kerbal. Eve. Oh, we can go look at them, can we? Ah, yes, we can go look at them. Oh. So I'm getting. Well, there it is. Jules the big boy. Ah, that looks so much better than it used to. It really does look like Jupiter. Obviously green. But I'm getting too excited. Too excited for this game. Let's go look at Mars. Ah, yes. Man, this looks so good. So good. But right, I am going to wrap it up here. Because I do need to go eat some food, because I haven't really eaten that much today. So I do need to eat some things before... Wait, we recovered that. Does it recover everything? I don't know. Right, let's put on my end screen quickly. Oh, yeah, I can't click off the game because I lose all music. Let's put the music back on. So I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. This was a lot of fun. I will be doing another stream of this later where we will try and land on the moon. If we do manage to land on the moon, we will try and land on Minmus, or maybe even send a satellite to Mars. We'll see how it goes. We've pretty much got a satellite already. Needs a little bit of tweaking, but we've pretty much got one. So yeah, thank you everyone for those likes. Really appreciate it. Now let's see who is streaming so we can go raid someone. I will set up my other stream in a minute so you guys know when I'm back. So we have Raptor and we have Da Vinci. I did Da Vinci on Thursday, which is kind of a bit of annoying. So we'll raid Raptor. He's playing Sons of the Forest, which we will be playing next week. So let's do that now. Save him on there. But right, enjoy the next couple of hours without me. And hopefully I'll see you all again on the next one. Take care.